Wow, it's raining where I'm at, and it's also raining here too. Why is that? Well, that's because this is a real time weather. Everything's in real time. I mean, it's really raining. It's a thunder. It's pretty bad, especially in the West Palm Beach area, which is Palm Beach County. This is the Palm Beach International Airport. You probably remember this airport due to the fact that President Trump used to fly out here all the time. And that's why I have seen Air Force One so many times, man. In past 4 years, I've seen it like up close, but I've never been inside, but I've seen it up close. Obviously, they got police and guards and guarding it, Secret Service and all that. And the Air Force. I've seen Galaxies, the Air Force come down. He would come in with the Air Force, man. Dude, like 3 or 4 Galaxies with the Air Force. He would come in and everything would shut down. You couldn't fly. No one could fly when he's arriving. Everything stops. So I've seen the Air Force. I've seen it, man. Look, seeing the Air Force One on a YouTube video or on a television, it doesn't do it justice. You have to see it. It's like a towering building. It's juggernaut. Hey, what's up, Fizz? How you doing, man? How are you? Virtual Aviations, how you doing? Ryan, welcome. Okay, so we're using a Series S. We're going to be flying from Palm Beach International all the way to Logan, Boston. Excuse me. Logan, Boston Airport. I'm burping today for some reason. Must be Jim Ryan. Yeah, live ATC. That's correct. Now, the more time I spend with the Xbox controller, I won't be using any. This is going to be a cool live stream for a couple of reasons. Number one, you get to see how Series S version runs. Number two, you'll get to see how I'm using only an Xbox Series S controller to do everything. To operate the instruments, to zoom in, to zoom out. And also we'll talk about the hotfix update, which is 1 gigabit dot 19 megabytes. It's released right now. You need to update that. It will prompt you to update it. So let's get started with the Xbox controller. This is something I have learned from other people. You go to the forums, you ask around, and then you find out, that's how you do that. You don't have to necessarily use the mouse. I was wrong about the mouse. I mean, you can use the mouse if you want. You have that option, I mean, it's up to you. If you have a really good mouse, why not? But you could honestly fly just with this. You can touch all the instruments. You can do everything with this. And I'm going to show to you that you can do everything just with this. And with the Series S, a little tiny small console, which is right over here. Look at this thing. It's too small, man. It's like smaller than my notebook. And it doesn't even get that hot. So, how do you do that? A lot of people are asking, oh my God, Mr. 4K, how do I zoom in? How do I move here, up and down, left and right? Okay, here's the trick. Right here, on the left shoulder button, you hold it. You hold the left shoulder button, LB. Not the LT left trigger, but the LB. You press it, and you hold it, and then you use your left thumbstick, to move around. You see? Now you can move around, you can zoom in, zoom out, and you can also use a right trigger to go up and left trigger to go down. But you gotta be holding This is the trick. You have to hold this shoulder button, the left shoulder button. You have to hold it the whole time. And then you use your left trigger, which is right here. And you can move around freely. You can zoom in, zoom out. You can use the left trigger to go down. Check other buttons. You can use the right trigger to go up. And you can adjust with the right trigger left and right. So this is pretty awesome. So now with this, you can pretty much access anything you want to access. And when you want to go access something, all of these instruments, all you have to do is just let go of the shoulder left button, LB, let go of it, and then press the thumbstick again to bring the cursor, the circular cursor. And then now you can go ahead and you can adjust whatever you need to adjust. Okay, I want to adjust my altitude. Okay, I got it. I'm all good here, man. So that video that I made, that's just my preference. Using hottest flight 1 controller. Yes, it's nice using a thruster and controller with a joystick, and all the buttons are assigned. That makes it more enjoyable, and having a mouse also makes it more enjoyable, right? You have that option. If you like to do that, do that. But maybe you want to kick back on the bed. Maybe you want to lay down on the bed. Maybe you want to lay down on your lazy boy chair. And you're like, shit, man. I really want to deal with all this equipment. I want to relax. I just want to have a good time. I want to fly, listen to a podcast, listen to some music while I'm flying. Hey, Mr. Nightlife was right. You can do everything. Asobo created this game that you can fly everything with this. Now, speaking of profiles not being saved, talking about the profiles on your controller. I have heard that some of you are having issues with a profile being saved on the T-Flight Hottest 1. This is something that it's a third party. It's the Thrustmaster. Microsoft really has nothing to do with this. That's the Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster has to work with Microsoft to get the updates to patch that up. But this is definitely something that you need to contact Thrustmaster. Go to the forums on Thrustmaster T-Flight Hottest 1 controller, and you need to contact them and ask them what can be done about that issue. I personally don't have that issue. All of my settings are saved on the PC. Actually, as a matter of fact, it remembers it. It's synced in from the cloud. This is the beauty about Game Pass and the beauty about the Microsoft, which Sony doesn't have. PlayStation doesn't have. Smart delivery and all this other stuff. Not to mention quick resume. It remembered my settings from the PC version and synced from the cloud the settings of my T-Flight Hottest 1 profile. And not only did it remember my flight stick profile that I saved, but it also remembered the sensitivity profile for the controller, Xbox controller, that I saved on the PC. I haven't had any issues. Maybe it's something to do with the cloud. Maybe it is a Microsoft fault. Maybe it's not a Thrustmaster. Maybe this new hotfix that's out, 1.19, maybe it fixed that issue. I don't know. But I haven't had any issue. If there is an issue, I think it has to do with the cloud, guys. I think your cloud from the Xbox, it's not syncing it in for some reason. And every time you have to redo it again. When you restart the console, for some reason, it's not syncing it in. Every time I start my console, listen to this. Every time I start this game on the Xbox Series S, it always asks me, would you like to sync from the cloud or to sync the data from this console? I always choose the cloud. Do you know why I choose the cloud? Because that's the most recent. Because everything, it's always synced to the cloud, which is the Microsoft cloud, the Xbox. So maybe that could be the problem. You select from a console, and on that console, it brings the controller to default. But when you maybe when you click to a cloud, it's going to bring that information from the cloud and that profile that you have. So I personally haven't any issues with that, and I know some of you have issues with that. Just like I don't have any issues with a quick resume. Quick resume works fine, dude. This morning I woke up and I continued my flight from Frankfurt to Miami. And I finished that flight before I made that video. I set it to autopilot, and when I clicked back, I was able to go into a quick resume and finish the flight. But I know some of you have those issues. I know some of you have those problems. But me personally, I haven't had any of these issues. You know. But I totally understand that everyone will have a different experience. You know, maybe I'm just lucky that I don't have that problem. You know. Hey, what's up, Rodrigo? Yeah, the hot fix. You see, Asobo is such a great team. You see how quickly Asobo jumped on fixing the issue. Right away. And to be honest, this is the most smoothest release I have ever seen. Even Blizzard, even Activision wouldn't have a smooth release the way Asobo did this. So really, congratulations to Asobo again. Such a great company. They are really on top of everything. They're humble. Not to mention they worked around the clock last year during the worst year ever. Pandemic and all the other crap we had to go through, right? And they were working on both versions. PC version and Xbox version. So kudos to them, man. Kudos. Phil Spencer ought to be proud. I know he's proud, but I think he needs to show it more, how proud he is of Asobo and what Asobo and Focus has done. Both Asobo and Focus and the Azure and Black Shark AI that brings all of this data and everything. You know, I'm surprised Ryan McCaffrey didn't bring this up. You know, I mean, he always talks about, you know, some other things, Halo in baseball, but he never really acknowledges, hey, you know, look at the flight simulator, man. You know, what the Asobo has done, what the Focus and Asobo and the Azure and the Black Shark AI has done is truly remarkable. And I want to acknowledge it because Ryan McCaffrey should have acknowledged this when he had that interview with Phil Spencer. That's all I'm saying. So let's do this, guys. Let's do it. Exactly, Rodrigo. Exactly. So I have my jetway connected right here, as you can see it. It's connected. And passengers are going inside. This is on Series S. I know it's going to be hard to believe, but this is on Series S. And I got my jetway connected. Everybody's there. We're good to rock and roll. Let's go and let me use my camera, showcase camera. Because I want you to see how good it looks. The Flying Dutchman. Look at this detail inside the gear, man. The reflection even inside the mechanism of the gear. And this is on the Series S, man. Hard to believe. I know. Hard to believe. So I got my jetway connected. Got everything connected. We're going to be flying to Logan Airport, Boston. We might need a pushback. We're going to wait. We already got 33 people. Oh, we're good to go, man. We got 33 people here, so we're pretty much good to go here. Also, while we're flying, I think it'd be a good way for you guys to ask me any questions regarding the Series S version, the Series X version, you know. any questions you might have. I'm working on a video tonight, late night, with the Alienware. I told you there's going to be an Alienware monitors where I'm going to test side by side the Series X and Series S version with the Alienware monitor to see what kind of performance we can get. You know, obviously I won't be able to read the frame rates because I don't have the software to do that. You know, I don't have that equipment to do that. But I'll be able to tell you if it's moving higher frame rate or not. We're going to do that tonight. I also want to connect both versions side by side tomorrow with my 50-inch Samsung CHG90 50-inch Samsung ultra-wide screen. People say, but why do you want to use the ultra-wide screen? Well, to compare both versions side by side. On one side, 24-inch. It's going to be the Series X. On the left side, it's going to be Series S. So left and right side, I'll compare both of them side by side to see what kind of performance I can get. And that monitor supports 144 hertz and FreeSync 2. It has a FreeSync and a very low latency, and it's a QLED vertical alignment ultra-wide screen. So it will be a good test to see how that works. But anyway, that's coming. For right now, we're going to focus on our flight here. We're waiting for the passengers to get on board with the Flying Dutchman KLM. This is a Boeing 787 Dreamliner, but it's a 787-10. Okay? It's a 787-10, not just your basic. There's different variations of 787, and this is number 10 Dreamliner. So without any further ado, guys, let's go ahead and let's do this, shall we? Let's switch to the camera, to the cockpit, and we're good to rock and roll. Hey, what's up, Greek dude? Hello, how are you, man? So, everything's being done by the controller. Remember, use the left shoulder button. Hold it. Hold it. I know a lot of you have been asking about this. This is how you zoom in and zoom out. Hold the left shoulder button and then use your left controller, your left thumbstick. Press the left shoulder button, hold it, use the left thumbstick, and walk around. Zoom in, zoom out. If you want to go up, press the right trigger to look up. If you want to go down, press the left trigger, press the right trigger to go up. It's like controlling a camera, like a crane camera. You know, if you ever been to a film school, when you control the crane camera, moving crane camera. I've been to a film school. I never finished it, but it's kind of like that. And then you can use the right thumbstick to look around. Right? Look around. So basically, you can do everything with the controller. I was wrong. Because my stupid, idiotic ass, I can judge myself. Sometimes I'm stupid. You know, it is what it is. because it was right in front of me. The instructions, the layout of the controls were right there. I just had to go look for it. And last night I was like, let me find out where the display of the controls are. Let's see what these buttons do. And then everything was explained to me, what each button does and everything. So you don't need to spend ridiculous amount of money on some fancy controllers. Okay, you can do everything with this, but having a nice fancy setup, it's gonna feel like you're a real pilot. It's gonna feel like you're a real pilot, but it's not necessary. Okay, it's not necessary. And I'm gonna prove to you that I'm gonna take off and I'm gonna land by 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock, whatever. Maybe by 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, depending how fast I'm going, that I'm gonna land in Logan, Boston Airport, and we're gonna do this. Okay? So without any further ado, let's go. Hey, what's up, Mel Walsh? People are saying that the graphics on the PC have been reduced to get better frame rates. Mel, I did a live stream yesterday for 9 hours checking the update 5. Not true. That's not true. The graphics are as same as they are. The only difference is everything loads up faster and everything moves better and faster in frame rates. I was able to get 60 frame rates by selecting a scaled resolution of 1500p upscaled to 4K with a high-end settings. I was getting 63 to 64 frames per second with a 2060 Super, and nothing was decreased. The Bora Bora looks amazing. San Francisco looks amazing. I have a live stream. It's 9 hours. You can check it out if you want. Mel, don't buy into that misinformation. A lot of people out there are gonna put the misinformation, people do that on the internet, I don't know, to get the attention or whatever. But I can tell you that that's BS. No, it's not true. I can confirm on that. How can I confirm on that? Because I've tested the PC yesterday, the entire day. Yeah. I don't know why people have a tendency to do that. It's really kind of like, that's the one thing about the internet, is people just want to make controversy and put out bogus information. I guess to get the clicks, to get the views, to make the money. I don't know. To get some kind of drama going. But yeah, man, you're good to go, bro, with the PC version. Enjoy it. Enjoy 63 frames per second. Even 2060 Super, man, I was getting a 63 frames per second. I was more than happy, man. Loading time, it's super fast, and can't complain, man. Really, no complaints. It's just so much better. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's start. Let's turn on the engine. Let's get the these switches. This is your fuel control. For the left and for the right, meaning that you have to turn it on. You hear the rain, you hear the thunder, so you know, even here where I'm at, it's really raining. There really is a thunder. This is basically for you to open the valve for your fuel injection, your jettison fuel injection. So you turn this on, left, come here, turn this on, right. And you want to adjust the thruster a little bit here. Like right over here. Just a little bit. Just a slightly. Slightly, a little bit. You can do this with the right trigger. So big shout out to Mr. Nightlife from Australia. You know, he has spent more time than me obviously playing this because he's part of the Australian Xbox, program where they get the early copy of the game and they spend more time testing the game. And he told me many times, I said, you can do everything with a controller. Like, basically, you can kick back on your bed next to your wife, your partner, whoever, relax and listen to some music or podcast or whatever. Maybe she's on a tablet, and you can enjoy flying on your bed, man, and your television in your bedroom with this console Series S, which is right over here. I'm holding it in my hands. That's how small it is. This little tiny thing doesn't even get hot. It's just, right now it's cold. Thanks to Series S. $300 console. $300 console. And this is included with the Game Pass. And there's a free trial for the Game Pass. What's not to like? I don't want to jump into Sony right now. And this ridiculous paying $30 for a director's cut Ghost of Tsushima that I already own. I don't want to pay $30 for something that I already own. Something I already paid for. Even on a PlayStation version 4, even if you have a PlayStation 4 version, you have to pay $20 for an upgrade. Jim Ryan has to be hands down the worst, in my opinion. I can't stand this guy. He has to be the worst CEO of all time, hands down, for Sony. Anytime, Chris, you're welcome. All right, let's do this, guys. Sorry about, I just can't help myself. When it comes to Jim Ryan and Herman Holst, it's like that itch I have to scratch. They live inside my head. I can't help myself. I have to mention them. It's just, they really have destroyed PlayStation. They really have destroyed it. Hold on. And this is coming from a guy who has every PlayStation. I'm the biggest PlayStation guy there is. Forget Mystique. Forget him. I don't care that he's got gigatrillions of viewers and followers. Doesn't matter. Him as a hardcore Sony fan, he should be against this. He should speak out against this. You have millions of subscribers. You should speak out against this. But he doesn't want to do it. Why? He doesn't want to lose the subscribers. He's got over 1 million, whatever, something plus million subscribers. And he doesn't want to lose the partnership with Sony. So what does he do? Kiss his ass all the time to his Sony fan base. So none of you Sony fans should ever complain. When you pay $30 for Ghost of Tsushima, when you pay $30 for Death Stranding, when you pay another $30 for a God of War Director's Cut, when you pay for all of these Director's Cuts, The Last of Us Director's Cut Part 2, when you pay $40 for that, don't complain. Please, do not complain. Just be happy and smile. Now let's move on. That's all I have to say about that. Let's turn this on. Because people have been asking me, how come I haven't turned on my PlayStation? You have 2 PlayStation 5s. Maybe I'm going to sell one of them. Maybe I'm going to sell both of them. Maybe I'll sell both of them for like $10,000 each, or make some ridiculous amount of money. All right, let's go. So our batteries are turned on. You see, everything here on the left, it's turned on. We need to go to the fuel jettison, which is right over here. Fuel jettison. Make sure that it's pressed. It's not pressed right now. We need to press it. We need to press the pumps. Right? We already got the engine here. The fuel control, we got it turned on for the left and for the right tank. Meaning for your left engine, jettison engine, and for your right jettison engine, which is the jet fuel, jet engine, left and right is turned on. So you go look up. You already got the batteries turned on. The only thing we need to do here, as far as the batteries, is the APU. That's another thing that we forgot to do is the APU. You want to make sure that APU is turned on. Okay? Leave it at on. Go back. And then come back over here. Come to the fuel jettison. Left and right pumps. Press them. Press all of it. I'm doing this all with the controller, by the way. This is all with the controller on the Series S. There's no BS here. Okay. And then come back over here to the left. Turn it on. Center pumps left and right. Turn it on. And then what's the next thing to do? Is to turn on your engines. But we're not going to turn on the engines because we're getting the pushback from the ATC. Alright, we need to get a pushback, okay? So we're not going to turn on the engines till we get a pushback, okay? See, we're getting a pushback pretty soon. We're going to get a pushback. Let me see where the guy is. Where'd he go? Where are you, dude? We want to do this realistically. You cannot turn on the engine. Otherwise, the poor guy is going to die. He's going to get sucked right into the centrifuge. See? There it is. He's pushing us back. He's pushing us back out of the gate. Rodrigo, I know. I'm going to stop talking about Jim Ryan, man. It's just... I really wouldn't mention it, Rodrigo, if I didn't care about PlayStation. But I still have some... Part of me still has love for PlayStation, you know? I had a great time with the PlayStation, man, in the past 20 years. And it hurts me to see that it's come to this. That some suit like Jim Ryan has took a piss all over it, you know? Hey, Midhun. Midhun. What it is from India. Midhun. Midhun. I'll call you Midhun. I like this name, Midhun. Alright, so thank you, Tug. Tug's life. He pushed us back, so we're good to go. Alright. Don't forget, hold the left shoulder button and move around freely. Use the left triggers to go down, look up and zoom in and check your panels. These are the touchscreen panels. You can use them. Alright. Make sure to press the right trigger to go up. Alright. And go down and check your panels on the top. So what's the next thing here? The next thing we want to do, obviously, that this guy, Thug, not a thug. Tug, not a thug. He's not a thug. Nothing thuggish here. He's not from, you know. He's not from some, you know, thuggish neighborhood. He's just a thug. Thug. T-H-U. Thug. And he's pushing us back. He's now also pushing us back. He's aligning us. There we go. And we're going to stop right here.
We're 4K19er, 79er, heavy hold position, caution, other traffic.
Hold position MRFO URKA white, 19er, 79er heavy.
Hold on. I want to turn that off. We don't need that. We're going to stop here. I'm going to go ahead to our runway. First thing I need to do here is I need to adjust, obviously, my altitude. So what's the altitude I should go? I'll go up to... I think 14,000. I think 14,000 is good enough. We'll go up to 14,000. You can adjust the altitude by pressing the A and then using the right trigger. like a knob. Your right trigger is to go plus, tuning the knob going right, not counterclockwise, but going right to adjust your altitude. So we go up to 13,900 feet, which is fine. Also, your vertical speed. Your vertical speed is very important. Why? Why is your vertical speed important? Because vertical speed is going to help you climb up faster, 400 feet per minute or 600 feet per minute. We're going to do 700 feet per minute to climb up faster. We have a lot of clouds to climb up faster. And what is this here? The third thing is your speed. Your speed, it's also very important. Mach speed, knots, how many knots of speed you want to go. So I'll keep it at 229 knots. That's pretty decent to get that power to get us up. 229 knots. And that's it, man. We're good to go. The only thing left to do is check in with the ATC. Where's the ATC? Let's tune into Palm Beach, Tower 118. So we can hear about the conditions of the weather and all that. So the only thing left for me to do is to come up here, zoom in a little bit, zoom in on the map. You can zoom in by pressing the right trigger. All of this being done with my controller. Every aspect of what I'm doing here, it's being done with a controller. That's the whole point here, to show you that you don't have to necessarily use all of the expensive flight sticks and all the expensive gadgets. Sure, it's going to make you look more professional, but you can kick back in your bed and you can do this, everything, with a controller. With the Series S, which sits right over here. I can lift it up, and it's not even hot. Here. There it is. See it? Right there. $300, man. $300. So, let's go ahead. Let's check out the runway here. Which runway it is. Let me see. Okay. It's going to be this one. Right here. Right over here. So I'm going to go make a right, come around, and go over here. Right here. That's what we're going to do. Make a right, and then go around to the left. I got it. I got it. I got it. I'll zoom in so you guys can see it. Push it up here. There we go. And let's go. Maybe I should make it smaller. Hold on. I want to make this smaller. I mean, I think it's too big. Let's make it smaller. You can also make it smaller. There we go. That's better. So, let's adjust here. Let me give you a good viewing angle. A good viewing angle as we are taxiing out. Okay. Use the left trigger to get your rudder. You see the rudder down there below? And use the right trigger to go right on your rudder. Yes, mouse and keyboard is compatible. How do I check if the RPM is stabilized? It's right here. You look up right here. Hold on. It'll show up right here once we start moving. Right now we're not moving, but once we start flying up in the sky, I'll show it to you. But right now nothing is showing because we're not moving. We're not flying, so once we go up in the sky, I'll show you.
Generic flight Foxtrot exit runway when able.
So anyway, but even here, you can adjust it. You can keep it locked at a certain speed. All you have to do is do this. Okay? Go over here where it says speed match. Speed match. What you want to do is you want to adjust the speed match of knots. And this right here, you can select a certain speed that you want to fly. 229 knots. The reason I'm using 229 knots is to climb up to the 13,000 elevation altitude. Okay, this right here is your headings. You want to move a little bit to the left, 146 degrees. You want to move a little bit to the right, 40 degrees. This is just your heading, left, right, left, right, left, right. And this over here is your vertical speed. This right here will help you climb out that 400 feet per minute or 600 feet per minute faster as you're going up 229 knots. And this is your altitude. I already selected my altitude at 13,000 feet. So I know I'll be taking off and flying out. And how do you check the that you have that vertical speed? You click on it. You see it says on the right 700 feet per minute. So I'll be climbing 700 feet per minute, climbing out that higher altitude. Some airplanes, they go up to 30,000 feet, 40,000 feet. Like if they're traveling to Australia and they got to go across the Pacific Ocean, they go up to 40,000 feet. So they have to obviously climb up probably 1,200 feet per minute to climb up that altitude with probably 400 knots of speed to climb up. That's why you feel those G's, when you go up. Depending on what kind of airplane. If it's a Boeing 747, yeah, you're definitely going to feel it. Also, pressurization is very important when you're up at 40,000 feet. The oxygen needs to work, because if the oxygen goes bad, then you got only 14 seconds to put on that oxygen mask. Because at 40,000 feet, man, you're going to have definitely a difficult time breathing, for sure. You're going to feel lightheaded. You're at the 40,000 feet, man. Add another 40,000 feet and you're out in the space, So that's pretty much what that is. All of this is I learned from other pilots. Other pilots told me this. The Air Force pilots told me this. I'm not a certified anything. I'm not certified by the FAA. I don't have a private pilot license, but I learned from other pilots, and this is what they told me. So that's that. See, everything's ready, steady, ready to go, and I shouldn't have any problems right now, man. I should be able to take off. Everything should be smooth. So we're gonna keep our GoPro camera here, and we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna start, going to our taxiing out to our runway. Once we get to the runway, the ATC is going to call us and let us know that you're clear for takeoff and all that. Now, if you have Vatsim, if Vatsim comes to the Xbox, that's going to be bananas. Then you're going to have to get... you have to pass a test to register. It's free. You have to pass a test to be able to use Vatsim, which is the virtual air traffic multiplayer. It's a virtual air traffic multiplayer, and they got the real certified air traffic control guys and gals who are out there controlling the traffic. They give you a squawk code. Every airplane has a squawk code, and the squawk code is what you're going to be assigned with. I'm probably going to be called heavy Mr. 4K heavy something, whatever. But I'm not ready for that yet. You know, for Vatsim, I'm not ready for Vatsim because it's just I need to learn the codes. I need to learn how to talk with them, with all these acronyms. It's kind of like a military, you know, like a ham radio. You got to know what you're saying. The whole point of ATC is for you to listen to their instructions. Okay, we want you to fly this altitude, headings, you know, 30.17. We want you to maintain that altitude, and then when you hook up to a different county or different country or wherever it is that you're flying, then you have to contact that tower, and then that tower tells you, okay, we want you to maintain, you know, this altitude at this speed, headings, you know, whatever, 406 dot whatever. And that's pretty much how that goes. Hey, what's up, Hoops Forever? Hey, what's up, Extreme Gaming? Whatever you can find. Logitech, you know, something cheap. Go with something cheap. Like, get yourself a Logitech, you know. Something where you don't, you know, with a dongle. You can get a mouse and a keyboard with a dongle. Something cheap, man. Remember, the idea is to go cheap, entry level. All right, you can always upgrade, and you really don't need a super impressive mouse for this, you know. And not only that, you don't even need a mouse, honestly. It's just something that I recommend if you want to do, you know, on the budget, with a T-Flight hottest one. But everything else you can do with a controller. Honestly, you can do everything else with a controller. All right, so we're ready here, guys. We're ready to rock and roll. We're ready to party. So let's go. We're ready to rock and roll, guys. Let's do it. Thank you for subscribing, Hoops Forever, man. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for subscribing, because that shows me, you know, you guys like what I do and you want to support me. Have I ever flown with the Air France livery? I don't think I did. Here we go. Wait. Before we do that,
Palm Beach Airport information, Charlie 1900.
now he's giving me the visibility.
Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 2,000 feet overcast. Temperature 32. Dew point 10. Altimeter 30.08.
All right, well, let's go ahead.
Runway 10 right and
He's just giving me some information.
left in use.
That's all.
Landing and departing runway 10 right and runway 10 left. VFR aircraft say direction
This is
of
Palm
flight.
Beach International,
All aircraft
by the way.
back
I've been to
home
this
your
airport many times.
instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Charlie.
And we're going to Boston.
Palm Beach Airport information, Delta 1900 Zulu. Wind 116 at 12. Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 2,000 feet overcast. Temperature 32. Dew point 10. Altimeter 30.08. Visual.
Palm Beach approach MRFOURKAY1979er. Heavy is type Boeing B-78X 1 mile southeast of Palm Beach 100 feet. Request clearance to transmission Charlie airspace. MRFOURKAY19er 79er. Heavy Palm Beach approach. Squawk 6106.
That's my Squawk 6106. So that's basically what my call sign is. We'll use a GPS here so we can see where we're going. We're gonna zoom out, and I'm gonna turn around here slowly. We're gonna turn around slowly here.
Heavy radar contact 3 miles southeast of Palm Beach, 3,800 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace. Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace. MRFO.
First, we're gonna climb the altitude, and once we climb the altitude, then we're gonna go ahead and turn to the left. Thank you, Rodrigo, man. I appreciated that. Thank you.
Frequency change approved.
You know, I'm not a professional. Like I always tell people, I'm not a professional pilot. You know, I'm just trying to show you my, you know, my passion and enthusiasm for certain things, whether it be a television, whether it be a virtual reality. People ask me, what is Mr. 4K channel all about? It's not strictly television. If it was just the television, that's all you would see. It's television nonstop. It's about me, really. Why you listen to Howard Stern? To see what the Howard Stern has to say. Why you listen to Joe Rogan? To hear what the Joe Rogan has to say. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with me, you know. It's just I happen to like certain things. I happen to like this. I happen to like some other things. And that's it, man. Really. Because a lot of people ask me, like, what is your channel all about? And a lot of people are misinformed. They think that I'm all about televisions. No. That's Vincentillo, man. Why? Because that's what he does for a living. That's who he is. And he's really good at it. Plus, he's sponsored, you know. He has sponsors up to his eyeballs, and he has the ability to review these televisions every other week. Right? They send him new televisions. They send him new stuff. So it's easier for him to do that. You know. And that's what he does. We're going to climb out 13,000 feet. Here we are. Everything seems to be normal. And guys, this is Series S. Can you believe it? We're on Series S. Everything's being done by a controller. We're going to have to reduce our speed here a little bit. Once we climb up that certain altitude. This is a monitor. I'm in the office right now live streaming. This is a monitor, BenQ 32-inch 4K monitor. But it looks great on E8, man. I have this hooked up to my bedroom with a 55-inch E8 2018 OLED, where everyone was telling me that you're gonna have an immediate burn-in. Remember that guy wearing a Deadpool mask? Remember that guy? Said to me, oh, you're gonna have an immediate burn-in. Immediate burn-in. And I'm like, okay. Talk to me 3 years from now. Here we are, 3 years from now. I haven't heard nothing from him. Why? Because I proved him wrong. It works just fine. Oh my God, problem child. Good God help us all. I don't even know if I'm going to safely land now. Problem child is here. Hold on. God. I'm just kidding. All right, let me add him to the group. He's going to follow me. Problem child's going to be assistance, just in case something happens. Slobin wants to be my friend. Okay, Slobin. Come in. Problem child. I went to group. I don't know what happened to Alec. Alec doesn't like me anymore. I don't know what happened, man. I don't see him. He doesn't want to come into my... That's okay, man. It's all right, dude. You know. Whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever mood you're in. Here we go. Go ahead, Deacon. Send it. So what's the next thing here? We should definitely lower our speed. This is too fast. We're gonna bring it down to 180, 176 knots. Keep it like that. Like that. We already got the vertical speed. If you hear a vibration on your controller, that's normal. That's just the turbulence. Turbulence can always happen. And these planes are designed to withstand the highest possible turbulence. So don't worry about a turbulence. They're designed to go at a very fast speed, right? So the turbulence they're designed. So if you're ever flying, if you're out there flying right now and you're watching this, listen, don't worry about a turbulence. That's always going to happen. But these airplanes are designed to withstand such a high speed. So don't worry about it. You know. What you should worry about, pressurization, decompressing that air. You know, if you lose the air at the 40,000 feet, you should worry about that, right? You need to put on that mask. You need to get your wife, your children. You got 14 seconds. All of you have 14 seconds to put on that mask so you can breathe. Otherwise, within a minute, you're going to start feeling lightheaded. You're going to start feeling funny. And you're going to go. And there you go. So you got 14 seconds to do that. This is true. It's not a joke. Because you're at that high altitude, 40,000 feet. But turbulence, it's fine. Don't worry about it too much. That's normal. See? We're fine now. We're going that straight path. No issues, no problemo. Series S, guys. I mean, I'm still blown away, man. I'm like, how did we get to this point? That it's possible to have something like this on such a small console. Such a small, compact console. You know, I'm surprised not many people talk about Series S. Like, why? You know, why aren't we not talking about this elephant? Forget the elephant. The little mice. The little mice that looks like an elephant in a room. Why aren't we talking about this, man? Everyone should be talking about this. I'm going to Logan Airport, Boston. We're going to Boston, Logan Airport. See, everything is trimmed. I'm at the nice, steady altitude, 13,000 feet. A little bit of turbulence, but that's normal. I dropped down my speed, knots, speed to 177 knots. No, from Miami. Actually, from Palm Beach International. I'm sorry. Not even Miami. Palm Beach International, which is South Florida. Palm Beach International. Palm Beach is right next to that, you know, that big circle that you see on state of Florida. That big Okeechobee Lake. When you see that circle, that lake, that's Okeechobee. And that's where Palm Beach is. Right next to the Okeechobee. That's exactly where Palm Beach is located. Right there, right next to there. Of course you can interact with ATC, but you cannot talk to them. But you can request IFR clearance from instruments. You can cancel a flight following. You can go to the nearest airport. You can go to different communications. You can go to Miami, and maybe you want to land to Miami. So you got many different options here, you know. But right now, I'm going to my designated, the desired destination. I'm going to my destination. But if you really want to talk to ATC, if that's something handcuff you really want to do, I would recommend that you go to Vatsim. V as a Victor, A as Alpha, T as Tango, S as I forgot what's the S is, but anyway, Vatsim. It's Vatsim, Vatsim. 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 It's a virtual air traffic simulator multiplayer. Vatsim is where you actually talk to the real certified ATC air traffic control dudes, and you have to pass the test. And once you pass the test, it's free. You open the your account. You select which simulator software do you want to use, Flight Simulator or the X-Plane 11, and then you are good to go. You tune in to that whatever ATC tower in your area that you're flying, and you start getting requests for taxi, getting requests for flight plan, and you start communicating with the ATC. It's called the Vatsim, and it's free. That's like the real deal. You can do that, actually, if that's what you want to do. But you gotta have a microphone, obviously, to talk to. I don't know. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, it wants to. Yeah, I got you. Got it. Got it. I accepted you. Blacked out EZM. I got you, bro. I got it. I think I saw you in New York. You were at some kind of airport in New York. I could swear I saw you on the world map. You're welcome, Handcuff. But remember, the Vatsim only works for the PC at the moment. Hopefully the Xbox will bring that to the flight simulator on the Xbox. That would be awesome. We'll see. That's great. At 1440p, that's awesome. There's so many things you can do with the flight simulator here. But you know what's so cool about this is that right now I can do everything with a controller here. Anything I want to do, I can do with a controller. And that's what I like about it. Everything. That's it. Controller, man. Freely, I can just look around and interact with everything and anything. This is when you're landing. This only turns on when you're landing. So you can see your attitude when you are landing. We're going to decrease the speed a little bit. Stay in that position. I personally have removed the yoke. You guys can put it back on if you want. You know, You have that option as well. You got your hottest today. That's awesome, dude. Hot. Is it hot or hot? Hottest. Hottest. Not a hot. Hottest. Hottest. Such a catchy name, isn't it? Sounds like some kind of a porn. Like some kind of a porn website. Hottest. Come to Hottest. Come to hottest.com. Really. I hate that name. Hottest. We need something more like a X-wing stealth fighter, some shit like that. Not hottest. Trust me, hottest. Just the thrust, and the master is thrusting with a hottest. I don't know, just something weird about that, man. I don't know. I know. Battery crisp, man. It is crazy, and that's what I really wanted to do this week. As I promised, I really wanted to show you guys that you don't need a PC. You don't need all the fancy controllers. Mr. Nightlife was right. You can do everything with this. It took me a while, guys, because I was learning just like you. I was learning and I was figuring things out just like you are figuring things out. And some people have more experience than me, like the guy in Australia. He's been, flying this with an early access code longer than me. And then I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe he's right. And then I find out he is right, because you can do everything with this. Now, the great thing about the flight simulator, you can do whatever you want to do. Asobo, it's not forcing you to buy a fancy controller, flight stick with a joystick and a thruster and all the buttons and the rudder, separate rudder. They're not forcing you. They're not forcing you to spend $400 on a honeycomb yoke. But if the money's not an issue and that's what you want to do, get yourself a honeycomb yoke, which is compatible with the Xbox. Or you can get Turtle Beach when it comes out. The most comprehensive Turtle Beach Velocity controller. Or if you don't want to use any of that, you don't want to use a mouse, you don't want to use a keyboard, son, daughter, elderly people, everyone, grandmas, even a grandma can use this. You can do everything with a controller. You can do everything with this thing. If I can do it, you can do it. You just have to practice, you have to learn, you have to get used to it, but you can do everything with this. Look at me. I just started a realistic flight from Palm Beach International going to Logan. And some people are going to say, holy shit, this guy is doing all of this with the Xbox Series S controller? How is this even possible? Well, it's possible. Everything is possible, depending on how badly you want to learn something or how badly you want it. And so I think I'm a living proof here for everybody that you can do everything with this. I think I'm living testament now that you can do it with this. But how do you adjust all these buttons? Simple. Hold the left shoulder button. Hold the left shoulder button and keep moving freely. Use the left right trigger to go down, go up, go down, left right, zoom in, forward, zoom out, backwards with the left thumbstick. Look around left and right with the right thumbstick. What do you want to adjust? What do you feel like adjusting? You want to turn on the lights? Okay, we can come down here. We can do that. We can get very close. We can get super close. And then we press the left thumbstick. We press it. And then we adjust our display. We can adjust anything here that we want to adjust. Turn on the lights. Turn the lights on. See? There it is. I turn on the lights. It's all there. for you to use. See, the lights are turned on. There it is. We can do the same thing over here. Turn on the lights over here as well. Come over here and do the same thing. That's it. The floodlights already turned on. The contrast of the panel displays, we can turn them on. Here, I'll show you. Here, I'll show it to you. Hold on. We can do that. Get the brightness. And guess what? See? We're good to go here. All the lights turned on. Everything's good here. We're ready to rock and roll. And this is 787 Dreamliner. Now you cannot go back in the in the airplane. That's only 777. Certain airplanes, depending on a developer, certain airplanes will let you do that, and certain airplanes will not. So it depends on an airplane that you have. Captain Sim will allow you to do that. Captain Sim is the only airplane 777 777 200 ER model that actually lets you do that. That's like the only airplane that I know that's on the market right now that will let you do that. Which I have done a live stream last week on that, and I showed everybody in the back of it. It was highly detailed, but everybody was complaining about that airplane. But I'm like, hey, dude, at least the Captain Sim put all that extra detail, man, for you to check out and use and read the magazines, look at the television, and check out the seats, check out the scenery in the back. You know, I thought it was pretty cool. But it's only available on a PC. It's not available on the Xbox Marketplace. That's another thing right now that kind of sucks. But I think that will change. I want to see Captain Sim on the Xbox with a 777. I want to see Carenado bring their airplanes to Xbox. I want to see Just Flight bring the Piper Arrow 3, Piper Arrow 3 Turbo, and Piper Arrow 4 Turbo. I want to see PMDG company developer bring the Douglas DC-6. But I'm sure that will happen. Guys, the game just, not a game, the software just got released this week. Okay, I'm sure by September, October, man, we'll see tons of stuff. You need to go and get that 5 terabytes hard drive. You're gonna need that extra space, and you're definitely gonna need to reserve at least 300. I'm telling you, 300 gigabytes you will want to have on your Xbox just for this. By the end of November, you're gonna want to have that 200 gigabytes or 300 gigabytes extra free space. With all of these updates, just today, 1 gigabyte hotfix. How many hotfixes we're gonna have? How many world updates we're gonna have? How many airplanes you're gonna download? I'm telling you, 300 gigabytes, it's nothing. You're gonna need that. You're gonna need that free space. This is like the only issue that you're gonna encounter, to be honest. Along with the internet data center, you know, depending on where you live, what kind of internet connection you have. Do you have data caps on it, limited consumption of internet? That's going to be another issue. So the storage and your internet, those two things really going to be the key factor. Yeah, Bill, the KLM, the Flying Dutchman, came in with a Boeing 787 Dreamliner 10. This is the Model 10 787 Dreamliner Model 10, and it came with a KLM. Hold on. I can show you the showcase. If you guys want to see it a little bit better. There you go. Really nicely detailed. Hard to believe, I know. Hard to believe. We're on Series S, I know. There you go, Air France KLM. This is the Air France KLM. Even better. I guess they made a partnership with the France. It makes sense. It totally makes sense. Dreamliner 787. Look at this detail. It even tells you it's a Dreamliner 787. With the 10. 787-10. Even tells you right here. Look at that. You can see inside the inside you can see people in there. Holy shit, man. You can see the seats. Look, you can see the seats in there. You can see my two wonderful, lovely assistants. I only have females as pilots. Why? That's just my choice, you know. It's just my choice. It's my choice. Why? Because if we get stranded on an island, and no one finds us, I want to make sure that we start a family together and we survive. And I'm going to call that island my island, and my kids are going to grow up and they're going to start their kids. And they're going to live on that island forever. I know people still have a difficult time believing this is Series S. No, Mr. 4K is pulling some tricks. I wish that I was pulling tricks. There are no tricks here, guys. See? No tricks. It's a Series S. What? You want me to pull it up for you? There it is. You see it? There it is, right there. See it? Take a good look at it. It's not even hot. It's not even hot. It's not even hot. Let's go back to cockpit. So if you guys have any questions, you know, regarding Flight Simulator on Series S or X, you can ask me, because we got a long flight here. Got a long way to go. I really can't tell a difference, man. Yesterday I was flying a PC version, and I said to everybody on that live stream, if you watch that live stream, I clearly said it. I said to everybody, I really can't tell a difference, man. Maybe if we were running at a 12K resolution, like a 12K resolution or something like that, ridiculous, like a 40 million pixels, all right, you know, fine, you know. But other than that, man, it's identical in so many ways. I have to laugh. I saw this video. Let me show you the video of X-Plane 11. I have to laugh. Let me see if I can find the video. It's laughable. And I have X-Plane 11. I bought their product, by the way, long time ago. But I find it hilarious. Hold on. See if I can find it. Oh God, here we go. Explain next. No, hold on. Explain next generation forestry preview. Only 17,000 views. So 17,000 people saw this. Yesterday. That's how many people seen it. 17,000. That's how many people they have flying. And I think they're all from Seattle. They're all just like, whatever. Again, I don't mean to take a poop on the X-Plane 11. But really, X-Plane 11, you're going to do better than this. You got to do better than this, man. You got a big competitor here, man. You got Xbox. You're not even X-Plane. You had your chance. How many times we were begging you to release X-Plane on a console? You never released it on a console. How many times we begged you and begged you, release it on a console, release it on the PlayStation, on the Xbox, and you never did it. And now, good luck. But let me show you how pathetic this is. Really, it's just... Don't even try. X-Plane 11 at this point, please. Don't even try. Here, look at this. It's ridiculous. This is the best. This is what they have. I'm sure Asobo is laughing. Probably secretly, they're laughing behind the closed doors. Ugh. Look at this video. Oh my God. Ugh. Look at these trees. It's pathetic. It looks like an Xbox 360. It looks like an Xbox 360. What are you talking? What? Looks like a PlayStation 3. Oh my God. Next generation. You call this a next generation? X-Plane 11, please. Stop. If you can't keep up a fight, then you need to throw in a towel. Sometimes you have to throw in a towel. You have to disappear. You have to come back with something better. You have to retreat, man. There's no shame in that. Sometimes you have to retreat. But this is pathetic. Anyway, go watch that video, guys. Come on, man. They're trying to compete with a flight simulator. You got to do better than that, X-Plane 11. Got to do better than that, man. Come on. Did you look at the clouds on X-Plane 11? Ugh. Terrible. I have a deluxe edition since last year. So because I bought the deluxe edition from a PC on the Microsoft Store, it's called Smart Delivery. Smart Delivery is going to recognize my account that I have deluxe edition, and it's going to include deluxe edition onto my Game Pass. So technically, I have deluxe edition included because I bought it from a Microsoft Store last year, August 18th. But do you really need it? I don't know. That's up to you, guys. There's some extra airplanes, some extra scenery, but that's up to you. It's up to you. If you want to add that extra, whatever, $30, pay for it, it's up to you. I would be okay if I didn't have deluxe edition. I would be all right, If all I had was a Game Pass, I would be all right. You don't have to. I mean, my honest opinion, you don't really need it. You can start. This is included already. You can start with bunch of you got a bunch of airplanes to begin with to get you started, and that's more than enough, to be honest with you. You really don't need it. Unless there's specific airplane in a deluxe edition that you might want to fly. It's a different story. But how much is that worth to you? That's something you have to make that decision. I cannot make that decision for you guys. You need to decide how much is something worth to you. Why? Are you next to me? Where are you? Oh, look, there you are. There he is. Show yourself. There he is. Come closer. Hold on a second. I got to go to the traffic. General options and traffic. I forgot to turn something on. Hold on. Problem child. Problem child. Always a problem. Where's the problem child? He disappeared. Oh, there he is. Problem child. He's right next to me. Problem child. I gotta say hello to you. Where's my camera? Hold on. Problem child. There he is. That's problem child. He's right over here. Come closer, problem child. Stay information. He's flying some kind of a Cessna. Could be a Beechcraft. I don't know. It's a Beechcraft. Get closer. Look at the detail on the wing, man. Look at that. Right above me. Irish. Everything takes time to get used to it, man. But you will get used to it. Just need to practice. Nothing happens overnight, but you'll get used to it, man. See, it even tells you it's Boeing 787-10. So it even tells you all the detail that it's Boeing 787-10. It's right there. Why is everything so blue? Because we're over the ocean right now. Problem child, where are you going? Oh, there he is. Come closer, problem child. Right here. Next to the wing. What's up, Devin? Such a problem child. There he is. He's right there. Look at the detail. You can even read the warning. You can even read the warning label. Stand clear of hazard areas while engine is running. Hoist point. You can see the screws, everything. Look at this detail. It even says hoist point over here. That's the kind of detail we're talking here. Come on, man. And then the X-Plane 11. X-Plane 11 wants to compete with this. Good luck. I mean, really good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck with this. And this is Series S. It even tells you how to open it, how to access. How to access fill oil tank. This is how you put the oil tank in here. Hoist point, everything. It's all here. Look at this detail. Come on, man. This is your luggage right here. You keep all your luggage and stuff. Cargo handling control. To fill up the gas, the fuel. Actually, fuel, it's over here. My bad. I think they have it here. On this side. No. Oh no, they do it over here, by the way. My bad. It's over here. That's right. It's here. You can't even see it. It's right here. There you go. Look at his detail, man, on this airplane. Even tells you how to open the door. Look at these lights. These lights. You can see every and each individual LED light bulb. You want to count? You can see the scratches on the LED light bulb here with the sun reflecting, okay? And this is on the Series S. Oh, thank you, Deacon St. John. I really appreciate that, man. Sure, I can invite you to the group. Absolutely, man. Thank you for that donation, man. I really appreciate that. Of course, I can invite you. See where you at. Where you at? I don't see you, Deacon St. John. I don't see you that you're online. I see other people, but I don't see you. And you are the what you call it? What was the name again? I think I added you. You should be on there. Yeah, I don't think you're online. I forgot your name, but I know I added you, but I don't see you that you're online right now. The only person that's in the group, it's Problem Child and me. I don't know why. See, I can see Cheeto, I can see Ninja, I can see Joker homepage, but I don't see you for some reason. I think you might be disconnected. There's a Problem Child. He's always a problem. Nothing but problems with him. Where is he? Problem Child. Climb up the feet. Higher. Come on, Problem Child. Let's see what what my pilots are doing over here. Oh, they're just chilling out, eating peanut. They're just chilling out, man. I like the fact that they're just chilling out. Yeah, we're just chilling out. Nice jacket, by the way. Hold on. I'm going to check it for you right now. No, I don't see you. Let me send you a request. What was your name again? Let me type in the friend request. I think maybe you didn't add me properly or something. Give me your gamer tag. I know it's something blacked out or something. I don't know. Or something like that. I forgot. Can you send me your GT, your gamer tag? Blackout EMZZ. So there's no 0. It's just O and ZZ. I got you. Hold on. EMZ. EMZ and then Z. Blacked out EMZ. Send. I'm going to send it right now. Here we go. Oh, he's already my friend. You are already my friend. That's weird, but you're not showing up. That's strange. So you're already my friend, but I don't see you. Have you tried turning off your Xbox? Are you on a PC or on the Xbox? Did you download the new hotfix? That's 1.1 gigabyte and 19 megabytes. New hotfix. It's 1 gigabyte and 19 megabytes. I don't know if you have downloaded. Probably you did. Try resetting your PC. Or try resetting your console and come back again. See what happens. Because I don't know if you're on a console or if you're on a PC. I would recommend shutting off whatever you have, PC or a console. Come back again and try to log in. Could be something with your Xbox Live, kicked you out or something. I don't know. That's what I would do. And also make sure you download that hotfix. A lot of people had issues yesterday. I think the hotfix 0.19 megabytes will take care of a lot of these issues, I think. Because normally, all of my friends, I'll see them here. I'll know who's online. It'll tell me right away who's online, who's not online, There's a problem child. Let's see where we at. Oh, we got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. We're not out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. We got a long way to go. Maybe I should increase maybe I should increase my speed a little bit. Just to make it, just so we can get there quicker. Where's my speed? Right over here. Let's go to 200 knots. 204 knots. We want to get there quicker. I don't know how quicker can we get, but going faster will definitely help us. Uh-oh, I see a lot of clouds forming out there. We might have to go a higher altitude. I think we should definitely do that. Go on a higher altitude. Hold on. Right here. Higher altitude. We'll go up to 15,000 feet. That'll do it. That'll do it. Because we're approaching a bunch of clouds out there. You see, that's the thing about flying these jet airliners. You never know what's going to be waiting for you, because the weather constantly changes. As you go from one state to another state, constantly the weather pattern changes all the time. It keeps changing. Flame Nation, I don't know what your name is. I don't know. I don't see any friend requests. I don't know, why would you say that? I don't mix with your kind, you know. First you have to tell me who you are, Flame Nation TV. You don't have to act like a dick, bro. You don't have to say that. I don't like the way you talk, man. Right there, you see, I didn't want to be your friend. You say don't mix with my kind. What does that even mean, your kind? What are you? Are you from, are you an alien from another planet? You got specific kind of, you know, race you from? Dude, that's how you get blocked, man. So, guess what? I'm glad I'm not part of your individual kind. You represent yourself as an individual, as far as I'm concerned. And this is what happens. You get blocked. Guys, you need to tell me who you are. You need to tell me who you are. I'm not going to accept anybody and clog up my friends list. I know. I blocked his ass. Come on, man. And this, who is this? I don't know who you are. Sorry, you got to let me know who you are, guys. Tell me who you are on the chat room. Can't just accept anybody, man. Can't do that. I want specific friends whom I know. I want only like groups of people whom I know, whom I can trust. I don't want anybody. I don't know you, man. I can't just let you in. I don't know what your intentions are. Maybe you hate me. Maybe you hate my channel. I'm not going to accept you. I need to know who you are, what your deal is. That's how this works. I'm not going to accept anybody. I'm pretty sure you're not going to accept anybody into your house without knowing who they are, or can you trust them? Come on, guys, use common sense. Don't be a dick. Don't be douchebag. You have a brain. You have a common sense. I suggest you use it. Keep it real. Let's go. Don't mix with your kind. Nobody mixes with your, because there is no such a thing as your kind, because you only represent yourself as an individual. No one's gonna mixed with your individual kind. That's what you represent. You represent an individual who's being too pushy. No one's ignoring you, dude. I got tons of people who follow me. I don't have time to check everybody. Okay? And it's the first time I see you here, Flame Nation. So, yeah. You just expose yourself in front of everybody. Everybody can see how stupid you are. Well, I'm glad you did. So, Deacon St. John, I don't know, man. Maybe you should restart your PC or your console. Because I don't know what you have. If you have a console, if you have a PC, you need to restart and come back again. Maybe it's your Xbox Live. Maybe your Xbox Live has an issue, or maybe it's your internet or your IPS, your whatever you have. Internet service provider. But what do you, Deacon, what are you using? You haven't answered my question, bro. Like, are you on the Xbox or are you on the PC? I want to help you, but you're not giving me enough information, bro. What are you using? Are you using a PC or are you using an Xbox? If you're using a PC, you probably will have to patch and update. You also have to double check that hotfix 1 gigabyte dot 13 megabytes or 19 megabytes, and you need to update that hotfix. And I think if you update that hotfix, I think that will help you probably with that issue. I'm going to move the airspeed a little bit faster. Now I'm moving up to 224 knots. I'm not going to find the Sasquatch with us in the future. I don't have to find him. I know he exists. It's for you guys to find him. But that's funny. And some of you guys, if you subscribe and you come here with some stupidity, it's kind of stupid, that you would subscribe and then you would say something stupid and then I block you. I find it very retarded, really, honestly. Like the other guy. I hope you're not the same guy, dude. If you are, Hey, what are you flying now, Problem Child? What is that? Problem Child, what are you flying? Is that what I think it is? Eurofighter. You're glitching, man. I see you. Tup, tup, tup. I see you going like this. like a UFO. All right, so we're passing Daytona. Pretty soon we'll be at the Jacksonville, just east of Jacksonville, and then we're going to be approaching North Carolina. Because the Florida and the south in North Carolina is kind of narrow. It goes up like that, and then it turns to the right as you are approaching North Carolina, and then Virginia, and then, of course, Baltimore, Delaware, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, New York, and then, of course, Boston, Massachusetts. That's where we're going. All right, the clock is working. That's good. $15,000 feet. That's perfect. 224 knots. We're going to a heading 146, which is perfect aligned line to our trajectory. And I'm doing all of this with a controller, guys. You know, all of this is done with a controller. Let me see. So yeah, Deacon. I don't know what the deal is, but you seem to have some kind of problem with your Xbox Live account. You're not showing up for some reason. You might have to maybe restart your PC or restart your console, and you might have to log in. But you're not showing up at all, man. It's almost like you're invisible. So let me know how it goes, bro. See if you can get on. If you can, it'd be kind of cool if you can join us. But I did see you earlier. You were like in some kind of airport on New York. In Brazil, it's so damn expensive to upgrade to a premium. Yeah, absolutely understandable. But you don't really need it, honestly. This is included. There's so many airplanes that are included, man, to get you started. You don't need all that extra jazz. You know, I see a lot of people buy these extra deluxe, premium, whatever, collector's editions, and half of that they're not going to use. Half of that stuff they're not going to use. Same thing with FIFA, paying $100 every year. Same thing with Madden, paying $100 every year. Unless you're a hardcore, like that's all you play, it's Madden. Like you live and breathe Madden. Or if Call of Duty, that's all you do is live and breathe Madden, right? I mean, live and breathe Call of Duty. You don't need all that stuff. You can always buy that separate. You know, what's included with the Game Pass, it's more than enough. More than enough. There's plenty of airplanes. Plenty of airplanes for you to fly. From airliners to propellers turboprops, twin engines, jet twin engines, CRJ4s. There's plenty of stuff for you to access. You really don't need it. I mean, I'll join you. Well, is that cool? What's your name? E Key. Because I don't know what your name tag is. Let me see. Are you Ninja or Elitis 87? Oh, you're not on yet? Okay. Let me know when you get on. And I'll invite you. I'm going to send you an invite. Let me know when you're on. We're going to a proper straight line over here. Everything's legit. Look how far I can go with this cockpit. Look at this. There's Problem Child. Look at that. It's a perfect line, dude. Look how beautifully I have trimmed this airplane. Like a professional. Like a professional. Way better than those guys with all their fancy equipment and all their, you know, what you call it, IR trackers and all that crap. I'm doing this with a controller and a console. Controller and a console. Capiche? Capito? Capitano? Capito? Got it? And I'm doing it on a Series S without any of this fancy gourmet style, fancy bourgeois, you know, equipment. Oh, you're on? Cool. Let me see. I don't see you. I don't think we're friends, bro. Elitis 87. Okay, I'm gonna add you. Unlike the other guy, who was rude. Now, is that all together? EK? Oh, it's Mr. 4K upscaler. That's it. You see it right on the top? That's me writing what you call it, a unicorn, Mr. 4K upscaler. Just type in together Mr. 4K upscaler. No spaces, everything together. And that's where I'm at. And then I'm going to add you. You see? This is how you become a friend. By being respectful. Unlike the other asshole. Thank you, Deacon St. John. Hey, Deacon, did you fix your problem with your Xbox Live? Because I saw you earlier. I could swear when this Like an hour ago, I saw you. You were somewhere parked on LaGuardia, somewhere out there by Hudson River. There's maybe LaGuardia, I don't know. Some kind of airport in New York. I could swear I saw you there. But now I don't see you. You know. So I hope you fix that problem. So you can join too. You guys can ride along for this trip to Boston. So we can land on Logan, Boston Airport. You added me? Okay, let me see. Thank you, the Garrett Lusk. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Oh, there we go. I see it. Is that you? I.e. Gentle Irony wants to be a friend. Yeah, look, and you can add me anytime you want, man. If you see me even offline, if I'm flying, if you catch me even during off stream, if you catch me, you know, you can send me a request to add me. I'll if I see you, I'll add you, invite you to a group, you know. Oh, that's not you. Sorry, man. I don't know who this guy is. Yeah, guys, you have to let me know who you are, man. I cannot accept everybody. You know, because if I accept everyone, then I'm going to get clogged up, man. I'm going to reach my limit, and I don't want anybody to come in. The reason we have friends list, it's only selected friends whom I know, whom I can trust. You know, I can't put everybody on here, you know. Oh, that's you? Trias Getcha? Trias G Getcha? I don't know, but I don't know you, Trias. Getcha. What is your intentions? Are your intentions cool, or are your intentions to troll? I don't know. I need some time to think about it, man. I'll keep you on there as a probation. You know. Like Deacon, I know Deacon. You know, he's a subscriber. He's a member. EK has been here for a while. Since, last week. But I'll keep it here for now. I'm not going to reject it. I'll just keep it till I learn more about you. You know, fair enough. I think it's fair enough. You know. Just to fly and have fun. Yeah, that's what everybody says. And then when they finally get there, we'll see how you do, man. We'll see how you do. I'll let you know by 8 o'clock. By 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock. See how well you do. I'll let you know. I gotta do more research on you, man. I don't know. I mean... I'm offline? Well, that's crazy. It says I'm offline. Well, that's weird. Yeah, I think they're still having issues, guys. This whole thing with the multiplayer, it's still kind of a hot mess, you know. It's still a hot mess. Some people are showing up, some are not showing up. So I don't know how much the hotfix has fixed this. I can see some, here, let me show you what I'm seeing. I see who's online, and all of my friends here, they can see me that I am online. And I can see all of my friends who are online here. I can see a problem child. I can see a ninja. I can invite him if he wants to join me. If he wants to come in. Oh, that's awesome. You got a Garmin G1000 display. Those are the best, man. Those are the best. Well, first I need to add you. I need to add you as a friend. You know. I need to add you as a friend. You know. First I need to add you as a friend, you know, because you said you're going to add me. You know. Well, that's strange. That's weird. It says I'm offline. I shouldn't be offline. Clearly I'm online. What's going on? Am I like in some secret area? Mr. 4K, it's a secret. He might be online, but he's really offline. Phil Spencer put me in the S4. The S4 base. It's secret base. Yeah, that's strange though. Who knows what's going on? That is odd. And clearly I'm online, right? Otherwise I wouldn't be able to play this. But it's showing up differently. I hope it's not the you know what I'm starting to think now? I hope it's not the Xbox Insider, because I'm part of the Xbox Insider and I do have these updates, you know, updates that you guys normally don't have, updates for Dolby Vision, updates for other things. So I hope that's not causing any issues or problems, you know. That's it, man. Bermuda, you're right. Veteran gamer, that's what it is, bro. Bermuda Triangle, man. I'm offline because of the Bermuda Triangle. That's it, man. Yes, I'm on the East Coast server. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I know that. But that, like, you can select busy, you can select invisible, you can select offline and all that. Yeah, I know that. Same thing on a PlayStation. But I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. I'm pretty sure. 100% positive. Straight line over here. We're flying to Logan, Boston. Boston, my friend. We're going to Boston. Boston, Boston, Boston. Boston, Boston, my friend. Look at this beautiful straight line we're flying at. From Palm Beach International to Boston. And Problem Child is here. There he is. Get a little bit closer. 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 Come on, man. Do that spin. There he is. Now he's going under my wings. This is insane, bro. We're playing this on a Series S. Series S! We're doing all of this on a Series S, man. This is crazy. I'm pretty sure even those real pilots and flight enthusiasts are jealous. This guy! Who is this guy? How can he do this? Fly so professionally with a Boeing 787, and all he's using is a controller and the Series S $300 console. Who is this guy? I spend over $5,000 on my PC. I spend over another $1,200 on my fancy equipment and all the instruments. But this guy is doing it with Series S. Who is this guy? Who is he? I bet you there's questions out there now scratching heads. What's going on here? How can he do this? Who is he? Where does he come from? What's his origin? Oh, man. What's up, Sneaker Snack, or Sneaker Shack, I'm sorry. Sneaker Shack. Been watching you forever, man. Love the content you keep producing. Thank you, man. I try to keep it entertaining sometimes. I try to bring Tony Montana, Joker. I try to bring, various characters. Yesterday we had Tony Montana came to join us, and he wasn't very happy with the problem child. But man, the fuck, man. I told you to bring the fucking cocaine, man. The fuck you, man. You forgot to put the fucking yay on, man. You know who fuck I am, man. You know who fucking talking to, man. We had a lot of fun yesterday, bro. I think Tony Montana was upset that Problem Child didn't follow the route. The route that we promised, and he ended up somewhere else. It was ridiculous, The fuck you, man. The fuck you, man. Fuck Sosa, man. The fucking cockroach, man. And then I haven't brought Joker. Joker hasn't been here in a while. Dude, I almost forgot how to do the Heath Ledger Joker. I swear. I feel like I'm gonna lose him. But it'll come back to me. Sometimes it's hard to switch from one voice to another voice, but it comes back to me sometimes. I mean, what happened? Your balls dropped off? You see, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve. So, no big deal. All I want is Batman. I don't care about the money. I will burn it. All of it. Heath Ledger, man. Fucking legend. I gotta grab a drink. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink. Heath Ledger was a legend. By the way, we share the same birthday. Me and Heath Ledger, we share the same birthday. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Ta-da. I need to make some tea. I'll be right back. It's just some herbal tea that I gotta make. I'll be right back. You know? Solid Snake has to drink some tea. Colonel, can you hear me? 10 years ago, the whole thing stank. Where's Naomi? Tell her. I need to make a tea. I'll be right back. Get to the chopper! I'll be back, you bastards! This is one of the best teas ever created, bro. Right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. It is so good, man. It's a Sadaf. No, it's not a Sadaf. It's an Ahmed tea. This is the best tea ever, man. It's from Persia. I have a Persian friend. Man, and this tea, it's amazing, called Sadaf, and there's a Ahmed tea as well. I don't care about Lipton, I don't care about that other British tea, whatever. This tea right here is the best. It's the best. My subjective opinion, that is. Yeah, man, I love tea. I mean, I'm sure there's other teas out there. I'm sure in Latin America and other places, you know, Russia, and UK. But for me, subjectively, this is a subjective opinion. This is my, at the moment, favorite tea. And it's so good, man. It's from the Caspian Sea. There's a certain plant in the Caspian Sea that they're using. And have you ever tried ayahuasca with the shamans? Have you guys ever been down there? Have you tried to cleanse yourself from all the mainstream media garbage that's being put inside your heads? Have you tried to, guys, cleanse yourself from all that nonsense? Have you guys tried to cleanse yourselves from... there's another thing. We already talked about indoctrinations and brainwashing. Have you guys tried to... Placebo effect seems to be a big problem these days. Kids and teenagers are talking to themselves. They're having a placebo effect. They think that they're movie stars. They think that they're hearing ghosts. They're seeing things. They have voices in their heads telling them, if you don't touch this door, you're going to die. Or if you don't sit on that side, something bad's going to happen to you. You need to cleanse yourself from placebo effect. You need to cleanse yourself from all these different things. I can help you. Trust me. I know humans better than humans know themselves. I do, really. This is why the Freemasons wanted me. so badly to join their group, but I said no. I said no. And the reason I didn't join the Freemasons is because it's not about the individuals who are there. There are a lot of good Freemasons. There are a lot of good Freemasons. But it's what the Freemasonry represents behind that ruler. The secrecy behind it, what represents. It's why I never wanted to join. Got it? It's what they represent. What they're cloaked behind that secrecy of the ruler and the G. That's what and I know what they represent behind the secrecy. And that's why I said no. Anyway, let's get back to the game. What's up, Mamba? How you doing? But I have a lot of Freemason friends. And they respect me. I respect them. You know, we respect each other. But they understand. They understand what I mean. They get it. You know. All right, so let's go. All Mr. 4K wants is for everybody on this planet to live a good life. I don't want to see people live a bad life. I don't want to see violence. I don't want to see people get hurt. I don't want to see any killings and stuff like that, or shootings and things like that. I want people to live respectful, healthy, happy lives. That's it. What's happening is we're flying. We're flying. Here, let me show you. Mamba, we're using... Uh-oh, we got a problem. Oh! Oh my God. What happened? Oh my goodness. Hey! Bermuda Triangle! Oh my God! Bermuda Triangle really is. Look, all my instruments are turned off. Holy shit. Oh! Dude, Bermuda Triangle is real. Look, all my instruments are turned off. Holy mother. Holy mother of God. Hold on, guys. What the... What the... Dude. Holy shit. Dude. But anyway, Mamba and Anthony, OG, old gangsta. That old G, old gangsta, man. Listen, I'm doing everything with a controller. Everything's being done by a controller. All of this on the Xbox One S, which is right over here. This thing right here. This thing right here. But it seems that the Bermuda Triangle really exists. Look at this, man. My instruments are turned off. How could this happen? Dude. Wow. Let's fly like this, man. See if we get out of Bermuda Triangle. See what happens. Yes, Anthony, man. They did a fantastic job. And you can use a controller and control everything. You don't have to go with all that extra mile to get the flight stick. Now, having a flight stick and all that extra jazz, the experience is gonna feel more realistic, right? But if you wanna lay back on the bed, kick back, relax, stretch your balls, stroke your dick, whatever you wanna do, I'm being straight up. Hey, you can do it with this. You can do it with this. You can do it with this. Easily. Hey, Problem Child, are your instruments... Problem Child, are your instruments working? I know. I need to pair it. No, we're gonna go to the Logan International. We got 700 miles. We're gonna go to Boston. We're gonna go to Massachusetts, and we're gonna tell the story. We're gonna tell the story. I'm gonna go on Oprah. I'm gonna go on Conan, the TBS nightly show. I'll go to all these news networks, and I'm gonna write a book about it. I'll have a movie be made about it. Tom Hanks is gonna be the pilot. Tom Hanks will be directed by Steven Spielberg, and I'll tell a story about Triangle, Bermuda Triangle, and I'll be famous. I'll be super famous. Boston. Get to the Boston. Get in a car. Get in a car. Get in the car, man. Boston is awesome. Massachusetts is pretty cool, man. But Boston used to be dangerous back in the days, man. It's a dangerous town. A lot of crime. A lot of shit been going around that town. A lot of bank robberies, too. You know? There's a lot of history in America. You know what the America stands for? And I didn't say this. Some other historians have said this. America stands for first. First of everything. We're the first to go on the moon. We're the first to discover the electricity. We're the first to create the first airplane, first electric car. We're the first to create the stealth airplane. We're the first to create the nuclear atomic bombs. We're the first. We're the first of everything. Means we're the first. But tough past. Definitely, no one's past is perfect. You know, you look at every country, they all have a strange, violent past. From Spaniards to Romans to Greeks to British, especially British Empire, to everybody, to Mongolians, to Southeast, China, Northern China. Look, man, there's bloodshed everywhere. You know, bloodshed everywhere. Sacrifices everywhere. Middle East, look at the Persian Empire, look at the Turkish Empire, and then look at the Crusaders and all that. There's a juggernaut of bloodshed in the past. French Revolution, the French, they did a lot of crazy shit too, especially in Paris. A lot of graveyard underneath Paris, So what I'm trying to say, no one's perfect. No country is perfect, We're all humans, and we're all trying to grow and evolve, and we're all trying to get better. Cannot talk today. What's up, Dominic? My brother from Akala. Game Buffett, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Something strange happened, Dominic, Gamer Buffett. Something strange happened here. Our instruments have gone off, and I cannot turn them on. I cannot turn it on. I don't know what happened. How could this happen? That my instruments have died. Look at this. And it all happened while I was approaching the Bermuda Triangle. So basically, I'm flying blind, guys. Spitfire, yes. I think all of them are created with blood. Even Native Americans, they had bloodsheds between their tribes. Look at Africa continent and all those other provinces and tribes and I mean, every part of this planet, from Vikings to everybody. No one is hands-free, cleansed. No one's a saint. No one's a saint. Nobody. Nobody. No country. Every country has a bloodshed on their hands. I know this for a fact. The history has proven this. Pretty much every country. You point the finger, you'll see it. Point the finger at any continent, any country on this planet, except Antarctica. That's it. Just Antarctica. You can leave that off. But the point is for us to evolve, right? The idea is for us to evolve. We should learn from the past. We don't have to do this anymore. We don't have to act like this. We don't have to be prejudiced. We don't have to be diversive. We can work together to achieve a more better goal for us moving forward, so we can evolve and maybe finally land on the Mars and start building the domes on Mars and Moon and other places, you know. Especially now that we know the history and we have learned from the history to avoid the mistakes that were made in the past, right? Let's avoid those mistakes. That's the thing about the history. You know, you can learn from it, so that way we don't make the same mistake going forward. And it's important for our kids moving forward to learn all of that, to understand that, hey, what has happened before with your granddaddy and his granddaddy and his great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaddy can happen again. All it takes is one person to stir shit up, or two people to stir shit up, and they'll tell you that, you know, my hat looks better than your hat. You know, my flag looks better than your flag. I look better than you. I swing my dick better than you. And that's how it starts. But sadly, I hate to be the carrier of the bad news. Sadly, we're going backwards. Sadly, we're turning that ship directly from where we started in the past. We're thinking tribalism. We're thinking, you know, my people. You're a human being. You're born by accident to be a certain ethnic background, to be a certain color, to talk a certain way. By accident. By accident. No one asked you, hey, how would you like to be born? Right? No one even asked you, would you like to be born? So we gotta turn things around, guys. You know, that's my opinion. We have to turn things around quickly and fast. Otherwise, you know, I don't want to say it, but hopefully we don't go there. Hopefully we don't go there. You know, I don't want to see a Titanic ship sink again, you know, because it doesn't have to. We can stir it around, go around the ice, you know, make the proper decisions, and everybody on board that ship will be okay. So what are we going to do about this? This is strange, man. My instruments are dead. I don't know what to do here. This is strange. I cannot turn it on. I tried switching all of the power buttons. Nothing. This is so weird, man. What about the APU? Let me try the APU. Hold on. Let me try the APU. It's not working. Not working. I don't want to. If I shut down the engine, then I'm going to be in big trouble because I have no electricity. You know, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna fly like this, and we'll see what happens. See if I can land. See if I can land like this. We're gonna call this an emergency landing. Or maybe it's a glitch. Could be a glitch, I don't know. Let me see some. But it's weird. Well, I like a challenge. I think we're gonna land to Mars. Game Buffett. I think we'll do it. The only question is when. But I think eventually we're gonna land there. There's no doubt in my mind. We're gonna do it. The question is when. 10 years from now? 20 years from now? And what this mission is gonna be consistent of? It's gonna be risky. You know, flying there for 8 months, putting the human on board. You got to remember, 8 months, it's a long time for a human. We're not talking about a rover. A robot. Robot, you can send robot indefinitely to travel around forever. Indefinitely, for millions of years. But a human, it's human. How is that going to work? Are they going to be able to survive that 8 months travel? 8 months traveling, you know. But I think that we'll figure out the way how to do it. This will be selective individuals to go there, special kind of selective individuals to go there, selected by the best of the best around the world. But I'm confident we will land there, and they're gonna stay there, and they're gonna set the footprint for the others to come and to start building the dome, to start building, you know, the stations and everything, and maybe even building a farm inside the dome with the oxygen, with the O2 oxygen. You know, we'll see what happens. But I'm really confident we will. And it will be a joint effort. It will not be just American flag. It will be joint effort. Everyone's united flags will be there. And that's how it should be. It should be that we're the humans coming from the planet Earth, and we're all together making this achievement, coming to this planet. Because the other species, when they look at us from other galaxies, they don't see any borders. They don't see any flags. When they look at the planet, you know, they don't see, oh, that's a Russian flag, oh, that's the American flag. They don't see it like that. They don't see any borders. They look at us all the same. Humanoids, humans. They look at us all the same. You know, it's only us living down here on this planet. We look at ourselves differently, you know. But they don't. And that's how we should land on Mars, with that intent. We're all humans here, regardless of our ethnic background, yada yada, which country and all that crap. We represent humans. We're from the planet Earth, and we're here, you know, to peacefully, you know, hopefully peacefully, not weaponize the Mars. But there's always that other part of me, knowing humans, knowing the human's nature. We will try to figure out the way to weaponize Mars, and that will be the worst mistake. That will be the worst mistake that we could possibly make. You know, I hope it doesn't come to that. I don't know if I'm going to see this in my lifetime, or possibly my two nieces and a nephew most likely will see this. You know, when they grow very old, they'll probably see this happen. But I don't think I'll see it in my lifetime, to be honest. Thank you, Game Buffett. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Spitfire. This is gonna be a challenge, but I'm up for a challenge. See if we can do it. You know, it's like JFK said, "Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country." And well, I'll ask what I can do to save this KLM safely. So hopefully I can land this safely. We'll see. But we still got a long time. 684 nautical miles. 600 miles. Still got a long time to go. In meantime, we can check out the camera. We can check out the drone. This is a drone, and this is the Dreamliner 787-10. Highly detailed. Series S version of the flight simulator with my two female pilots. They're right over here. It even says right here, Air France, KLM, Sky Team. There they are. And it says right here, 787 Dreamliner. I know it's hard to believe, guys. This is Series S. You know, this tiny little console has really surprised me, man. Has surprised me big time. There it is. Look how detailed the jet engine is. You can see every and each individual hoist point to take it apart. Even here, you can see the screws and a hoist point. Even here, it tells you, gives you the information how to change the oil on this jet engine. Fill axis right there, oil tank. It is just crazy. There's the exhaust right there. I mean, the attention to detail is just mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. It truly is. And you can clearly read hazard area. Warning, stand clear of hazard area while engine is running. It is crazy. Again, the attention to detail. Even on the wings. These are the curved wings. And there's a reason for it. Why it's like that. And you'll see it. You can see the antennas right here. These little antennas. You can see them right there. That navigates the flaps. Right, you can see these antennas. And you can even see the light. The strobe light LED. It's in there with scratch. It's scratched up, but it's in there. You can see it. There, right there. It's scratched up, but it's there. You can check out the LED lights right here on the strobe. On these strobe lights, you can count how many LEDs are put in there consistently. Here, check this out. Look. You can count how many of them there are there. Right there. You can see the scratches on them as well. It's unbelievable. And when you look inside the window, you can see the passenger seats. No, look closely. Look closely. And you can see them inside. Right there. Passenger seats. They're all there. Truly remarkable, man. And this is your cargo bay. to open it. Even tells you here, cargo handling. And this is Series S, not a Series X, Series S. No Marusio, no autopilot. I never ever use an autopilot. It's just I trimmed my airplane to a certain altitude. I trimmed my airplane to a certain altimeter and certain speed of knots. That's what they call the RPM speed, and but either Mach or knots. But for this specific airplane, they use the speed of knots. So no autopilot here with me, man. Everything, it's done without any trickery. It's all done by me. And I'm using a drone camera. Marusio, I would suggest that you watch this from the beginning. When you get a chance to watch this live stream from the beginning. Just to see some of the tricks and tips that's going to help you with a controller, where it's not necessary for you to use all the fancy equipment, thruster, joystick, yoke, and you can do pretty much everything with this controller. So let's go to cockpit. Yes, you can walk around the cockpit. How do you do that? Well, you hold the left shoulder button. You hold it, and then you use the left thumbstick to move around, and use the right thumbstick to look around. And you can push forward to zoom in, and push backwards to zoom out. And you can use the left trigger to go down, and use the right trigger to go up. Then you push forward. But you're gonna do all of this while you're holding the left shoulder button. And then if you want to touch an equipment, then you have to let go of the left shoulder button and press the left thumbstick. And then you're gonna see a little circle that's also available on a PC. And then you can touch these instruments. But the problem is, something happened to my panel as I was approaching Bermuda Triangle. Honest to God truth. Something happened. And yes, I'm using a Series S. I can lift it in my hand along with my controller, and it's not hot. It's not hot at all. It's very cold. Really, man, I'm not BSing. This is like, what you see is what you get. That's another strange thing, that it's not even overheating. Yeah, this is the Xbox Series S. Maybe for some people, no matter what I do, it will never be enough of evidence or proof. They'll always find some kind of placebo effect to discredit me. But yes, quick resume works. It does. Maybe we should test it to see if the quick resume works. Does the quick resume works? I think it does. There it is. But this is the issue. We got a problem with this. This is the big problem for me. Is that I cannot see the panel. And that's... But we'll see if I can land. We'll see if I can land. Yeah, this is going to be a huge challenge. But yeah, I can walk around. I can go walk around here, dude. Check whatever I need to check. Look at the reflection. I can, walk around and sing Kumbaya, Kumbaya, Kumbaya. Kumbaya, Kumbaya. I can sit here and hide in a corner. Or I can be that vampire mother and sit here and pretend that the guys will not come inside the cabin. You guys didn't see that movie, right? Oh shit, you guys didn't see the movie. Blue red sky. Nah, red sky. Jesus Christ. Blood red sky. Blood red sky. I'm sorry. Blood red sky. Pretty good movie though. I really like it. I really like the movie. A lot of people have mistaken that actress with Noomi Rapace. With Noomi Rapace, which is the Danish actress, also American as well. Now with Hollywood, they mixed her. That girl from Prometheus, you know. They thought that's Noomi Rapace. But it's not Noomi. It's not Noomi. It's a German actress that kind of looks like her, but it's not really Noomi. And I know a lot of people are saying, "Oh, she looks exactly like Noomi," but it's not Noomi. Well, thank you. How many frames? It's 30 FPS. But if your television has variable refresh rate, then you can bump it up to more than 30. You can go, I think, 40. Again, I don't have the instruments to measure that. But it can definitely go up more than 30. And it feels freaking amazing. I'll have a video on that. And remember, it's hard to judge something from a video. You gotta have 120 hertz variable refresh rate television to be able to know the difference. So yeah, if you have a VRR, you can have fun with this, man. On a $300 console. $300 console, man. 3 USB ports, expansion for the SSD NVMe drive. I mean, look, man, I really, guys, for $300, including the Game Pass, if there's something better for that price, let me know. Send me the link. I'm all eyes. I'm all ears. Definitely not a Soldier Boy console, okay? Don't get me started with Soldier Boy console, all right? I can make pancakes with that. That's it. Pancakes and that's it. That's what the Soldier Boy console is good for. It overheats, make some pancakes, and that's it. Poor Soldier Boy, man. He can never... Like, what is he doing, man? Like, Jesus, bro. Come on, man. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Come on, man. Come on, man. I was playing a PC version yesterday, and man, I couldn't tell a difference between what I'm doing here and what I did yesterday. People ask me, when did it hit me first with the Series S? It hit me with Forza Horizon 4. This whole thing started with Forza Horizon. And I said, what the hell? When I got this console, actually, I got to go back. It all started with Solid Rev interviewing his son. So what do you prefer? Do you prefer a PlayStation 5 or Series S? And be honest. You know how Solid Rev is, man. Solid Rev is like straight up. No bullshit. Gotta tell me honestly. What do you prefer? And his kid said Series S. And I'm like, maybe there's something to this console. I was just like you. I didn't believe it, you know. I was just like you. And I said, maybe there's something to this console. And guess what I did? Just so happens, after I watched that video, and I left a comment to Solid Rev, after I watched that video, I went to Walmart, and they had it available. Just so happens, can you believe the coincidence? After I seen the video, after Solid Rev uploaded the video, after I finished watching the video, and I left a comment, and I went to Walmart, they had it available. And I bought it. They sent it to me the next day. The next day, it arrived. I think I have a video on it and all that, unboxing and whatnot. And the first thing that hit me was Forza Horizon Forza Horizon 4. Forza Horizon 4, I was blown away how good it looks. And I said, dude, this is crazy. Not only does this console has all the features like a quick resume, velocity architecture, solid state drive, expansion bay for the solid SSD NVMe drive, has all these cool features, RDNA, AMD, has the same AMD CPU, right, and GPU. It's just more teraflops on the Xbox Series X. And this thing right here, it's $300, small, compact. I can lift it in my hands. It doesn't even overheat. This thing right here blew me away. But I understand some of you who don't have this console. I get it. I know what you're thinking. I know. I was just like you. I was a PlayStation 5 lover till Jim Ryan just rubbed it in for me. Till Jim Ryan took a big piss on everybody, charging people $30 for an upgrade on Director's Cut games to whom you already paid for. And I thought the Xbox Series X, this is the best of the best for me right now. And it is the most powerful. It is the best. But my goodness, I would be totally dishonest if I didn't mention the elephant in the room, and that's the Series S. It's the biggest elephant in the room. And when you get this console, you will understand, oh my God, man, this is not bad for the price. $300. Look at the value here, man. Look what I'm doing. For $300, I'm good with this. If I didn't have anything and this was the only console, I'd be more than happy, dude. I can take this with me, put it in the rucksack, my 511 backpack, put it in, take it with me. Bro, I would have no issues with this console. I would have no problem. I would be just fine. I would be perfectly fine, So that's my experience with Series S. That's how I feel. Now, some people will have a difference of opinion. Again, I can use a Dolby Vision. When you turn on a Dolby Vision, this is live streaming. You're not really seeing anything. Live streaming something, it really doesn't give you any perspective. Just give you some idea. But when you plug it into that OLED, beautiful OLED panel with Dolby Vision, and then you turn on that variable refresh rate and you crank up that frame rate, 1440p, man, you will understand what I'm saying exactly right now on this live stream. It will be all clear to you as to what I'm saying. But this is something you have to experience versus you hearing someone else's opinions, someone else's subjective opinions. We're all subjective, a difference of opinion. This is something for yourself you need to try out, and you're gonna understand why I said that the Series S is my favorite console. People couldn't believe it. Like, what's wrong with Mr. 4K? What is he drinking? How can Series S be his favorite console? Yeah, like 5700 XT RDNA 2 GDDR6. Yeah. Yes, Ricardo. And it's the most affordable, right? The economy right now, it's not the greatest. The economy sucks everywhere, right? So people don't have the money to buy from StockX $800, $900 console. You got to remember, Series X, you can now walk into a store and buy one. This is a whole other subject that we're not talking about. You want to get a Series X, you got to go to StockX, buy it from a reseller for $800, and the prices are going up due to a high demand. Same thing with the PlayStation 5, right? Series S, every other Friday. Every other Friday. Check every other Friday. They might have it in stock. Check Fridays. Every Friday morning, keep checking. They might get another shipment. Go to your local Walmart and keep checking every Friday. And I guarantee you, you'll see that white, beautiful, black and white, beautiful speaker Series S. And you'll be more than happy. I guarantee you. For $300, maybe you have a discount. Maybe you have a some kind of discount or something on Walmart. Maybe you can get it cheaper for $250, right? And it will be the best purchase you ever made, where you're not gonna feel like you got ripped off. Buying a PlayStation 5, I feel the pain in my buttholio. I feel Jim Ryan's big fat cock in my ass, like I got fucked badly. Like I'm bleeding from the asshole. Sorry for being direct. Sorry for the language. I'm not a huge fan of Jim Ryan. Not a fan at all of that guy. He made every wrong decision that you can possibly make. That guy, it's exactly the guy from the Mr. Robot, from that evil corporation. It's exactly the same fucking guy. Jim Ryan has totally destroyed PlayStation brand. Totally. In my opinion. Really. Because right now I have no reason to turn on the people ask me, why don't you turn on your PS5? I'm probably going to end up selling it for a really good price. Why not? Make some money off of it. People ask me, why don't you turn it on? I was like, dude, I don't have any reason right now to turn it on. People say, but how come? What is there? What am I going to play? The Last of Us Part 2 with some unlocked 60 FPS that could have been unlocked on the PlayStation 4 Pro as well, but they choose not to. Everything else the same loading times that they are on the PlayStation 4 Pro, the same graphics, the same resolution. I don't care about the unlocked 60 FPS. They could have done that on the PlayStation 4 Pro. What is there? Oh, but you can pay $30 for the Ghost of Tsushima director's cut. Why should I pay $30 for Ghost of Tsushima director's cut? I already paid for the game. Excuse me. I already paid for the game full price last year, July. And I also paid bundles of money for a next generation PlayStation 5. Why am I paying again? What benefit am I getting from PlayStation 5 and PlayStation Plus? Except getting fucked in the ass, and my wallet is screaming as well. My bank account's getting fucking raped by Jim Ryan. That's the only thing I'm getting. On top of his bullshit $70 for every exclusive game. Not every exclusive game is going to be that worth much. Not every exclusive is going to have that value. But he thinks in his mind that the Sony should be like a Rolex, right? Like a Bentley. If you want to join the PlayStation 5, it's a Bentley. But it's not a Bentley. It's not a Rolls Royce. It's not a fucking Rolex. But he thinks in his mind that it's a Bentley. He's treating it like a Bentley, like a Rolls Royce or Rolex. I'm not a fan of Jim Ryan. Not a fan of that guy. Or Herman Holst. They have really took a big dump of shit and piss on the PlayStation brand. In my opinion. Well, that's good to hear, Constantino. That's awesome, man. Oh, he's going to be so happy that you did that. And that's awesome, Constantino. You see, now you're going to be more closer to your father, and you guys can fly together, go to a group chat, and you can fly, and he can tell you about these instruments and how to use these instruments and teach you about certain things about flying. So this is really be an awesome bond between you and your father. So you see, there's something cool that comes out of, a flight simulator. brings us together, brings your father and you together, you know. Spitfire, I was able to get my Series X by checking every day in Amazon. Back in February, it was around 2 a.m. You see, it's not that difficult to find Series S. And it will be more steadily available. You'll be able to find it. And you're going to spend not that much. And all you have to spend is $300 and you're good to go. You have a Game Pass free trial. You have it included. You got everything you need out of the box. You're good to go. You know, that's something Sony's never going to give you. PlayStation never is going to give you that. As a matter of fact, PlayStation wants you to pay $60 for MLB The Show, while the Xbox owners have it included day one, part of the Game Pass Ultimate. So what's the point of PlayStation Plus? What is the point? I don't see any benefit. I'm not seeing any benefit. What's going on with the Gran Turismo Sport? It's been almost how many months? Almost a year since. It's going to be a year pretty soon. A couple of months from now, September. Since the PlayStation 5 announcement. What's going on with the Gran Turismo Sport? Where's the patch update? Why isn't it utilizing 120 Hz refresh rate? Why isn't it utilizing ray tracing? Why isn't it utilizing better textures? Why isn't it utilizing no loading time? Why isn't it taking the advantage of PlayStation 5? What's up with that? I mean, this is your crown. I mean, one of your trademarks, Gran Turismo, since 1995. I'm sorry, since 1998 or 1997, whatever. It's one of your trademarks. Was it 98 or I forgot? 98? All right. If I'm off then by the date and the year, fine. I think it was 98 summer or 98 September. Around the same time Metal Gear came in. Metal Gear. This is one of your trademarks, man, of PlayStation, Gran Turismo. What are you doing with the Gran Turismo Sport? What advantage are you taking from a current PlayStation VR? Why aren't you utilizing the power of PlayStation 5 to utilize a better performance on the PlayStation VR? I mean, what am I missing here? Jim Ryan, you tell me, what exactly am I missing with this big, giant, black and white Oreo Wi-Fi router? What am I missing with this Wi-Fi router? This Wi-Fi router, like what's the dealio with this Wi-Fi router? You know? And this is coming from a guy who has a PlayStation 5. Not just one, but two of them. But my question is, give me a reason to turn it on. Right now, I have no reason to turn it on. And I'm definitely not going to pay $30 for Ghost of Tsushima upgrade. Because I shouldn't have to pay $30 for Director's Cut. And I shouldn't have to pay for Death Stranding $30. What's going to be next? God of War? The Last of Us Part 2? Pay $40 for an upgrade? I don't want to do that. The hell with the Director's Cut. Even Hideo Kojima doesn't agree with this. This is just, again, Jim Ryan for you. Jim Ryan. And none of you Sony fans complain about him. None of you complain about this practice that Sony's been doing. We Xbox fans, we did it in 2013. We did it. We booed everybody off the stage, even Phil Spencer. We didn't take it up the ass. We told Microsoft, we don't want the damn Kinect. We don't want this crap. VCR, DVR, what is this, a Comcast cable? What is this, Microsoft's another, become a cable company or something? We didn't want that crap. We didn't want Kinect in 2011 and 2012. We didn't want the freaking Kinect. But they didn't hear us. Just like Jim Ryan's not hearing you guys. But you got to let him know. You got to send a message. How do you send a message? Well, don't buy the console. Stick with your PlayStation 4 Pro. Don't buy $75 video game, and you'll see how quickly things are going to change. You'll see how quickly he might step down as a CEO of PlayStation. But that only happens if you guys start saying something. But I don't see any of you Sony fans saying anything to criticize what's been happening with Sony. Not to mention the cross-gen decision. Cross-gen? So what's the point of buying a PlayStation 5? If I can play Forbidden West on a PlayStation 4 Pro, what? How much of a difference is there going to be, really? 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 Like right now, how much of a difference there is between Series S and Series X? Huh? And how much of a difference is there going to be between Forbidden West, PS5, and PlayStation 4 Pro? What's up with that? And Gran Turismo 7 you can play on PlayStation 4 Pro. God of War Ragnarok when it comes out, PlayStation 4 Pro. Can't you see what's going on, man? Can't you Sony fans take your, pull your head out of your ass? Sorry, but I have to say it like this. Pull your head out of your ass. Can't you smell what's going on? Can't you see what this guy Jim Ryan has done? Can't you see what Sony and PlayStation have done to the PlayStation brand? Can't you open your eyes and see what's going on, man? I love xCloud. I think it's a great feature. Especially now that, what's his name? Phil Spencer had installed and upgraded Xbox Series X to run the xCloud. Did you guys know that? The xCloud is going to be run by majority of the xCloud. Now it's going to be upgraded to the Xbox Series X. From Xbox One S, they moved up to Series X. So on a data center, you're going to be playing this exact flight simulator on your phone from Series X on a cloud data center. I love it. It's included with the Game Pass. I love it. What's not to like about it? I love it. What's not to like? Can I see on the map? No, I don't see you. You're not showing up. 3SG. But I cannot use the map, actually. You mean the world map? I cannot use the world map because I need to land this airplane. So I cannot use the world map at the moment. Hold on. Yeah. Because I want to land this airplane, guys. I want this to happen. I want to challenge myself to see if I can do it. See if I can do it without the display panel, without any help, with just this. With just this. It's a challenge, but we're gonna do it with just this. Exactly, Mamba. I think I said it, right, Mamba, a long time ago. I said I didn't, I used to criticize Phil Spencer for the lack of exclusives, right? When the Xbox Project Scorpio came in, I was like, what the hell? They're going to get rid of the Project Scorpio? What's going on here? It's only been around for 2 years. I've been critical of Phil Spencer in the past, but now I understand the bigger picture, guys. I understand the bigger picture. I see the bigger picture of what Phil Spencer's trying to achieve. I think I get it. I think I understand it. I couldn't see it in the beginning. Oh, there he is. I couldn't see it before, but now I see it. Now I understand it. And it's all clear to me right now as to what Phil Spencer's trying to achieve. I don't think any of us saw the bigger picture, but now we see it. But you're right. That's right, Mamba. Absolutely. None of us saw the bigger picture. You know, it took a while. It took about 7 years. But now we see the bigger picture. I don't think even Sony saw the bigger picture, to be honest with you. Even PlayStation didn't see the bigger picture. But I think now they're having a rude awakening. Oh my God. The Xbox just beat our asses with the highest sales of Series X and S last month. They whoop our asses. And the number's going to continue to grow with this game, with Forza Horizon, Madden 22, and FIFA, and all this other stuff coming out. All the other stuff that's included with the Game Pass. The numbers will continue to grow. While everybody on a PlayStation gonna end up paying extra money for something they already paid for to get some extra whatever DLC for director's cut. That's the truth. All right, so wish me luck. I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I'll do my best to see if I can land this once I get there. We still got a long way to go. We got 600 miles left. We're approaching North Carolina, so we still got a long way to go. This will be a really a challenge. Oh, there he is. There you are. I see you. This is the drone mode. You can use a drone called the external camera, and you can control the drone. Check your buddy, your friend. Hey, you turn off your engine. Hold on. Where are you going? Come back, problem child. But you guys also have to remember, there's still problems and issues that needs to be fixed, you know, with this game. Because we're talking about everybody jumping in on the server. Look how many people are. Look at this. This is going to continue to grow. Look how many people are already joining. All of this is going to continue to grow. So the Asobo, the Azure data center, will have to be beefed up with a more stable servers. And I'm sure Phil Spencer knows that. So Microsoft will, you know, work on that. They got money. Microsoft has money. Don't worry. They'll build steady servers. They dropped $7 billion on a Bethesda. You don't think they can drop another $2 billion for steady servers? Don't worry. They'll fix this. But that's what Flight Simulator is. It's work in progress. It's always a work in progress. It's difficult for me to review this software, because it's always work in progress. It's always evolving. It's always moving forward. You know, it's not like a video game that's finished and they never touch it again. This is constantly work in progress, evolving throughout the months, throughout the years. You know. Oh yeah, Spitfire. That's true. I need to join one of those groups. How long have I been traveling? Well, 3 hours and 32 minutes, which is about right. 3 hours and 32 minutes, which is about right. There we go. I want to get this map so I can see a little bit better. So you guys can see where I'm going. There we go. North Carolina. Seems like a nice weather everywhere. Are we alive? Are we doing live? It's starting to sound like a Vin Diesel. Yeah, we are live. Hey guys, we're doing live. We're doing live. We're doing live. We got it, Vinny. We know we're doing live. But no. Hey guys, man, this is great. We're doing live. We're doing live. Exactly, Mamba. That's another thing. Whatever exclusives comes out for Xbox, you'll never have to pay for it because it's included, right? You'll never have to pay for it. Just like there's tons of EA Access games from Electronic Arts, you won't have to pay for it because EA Access and the Game Pass are kind of joined together. Whatever Bethesda games comes out, you'll never have to pay for any Bethesda games. Look, man, there's so many. Listen, man, Starfield, you don't have to pay for it; it's included. Halo Infinite, you don't have to pay for it; it's included. Forza Horizon 5 this November in Mexico, which is using the same technology. It's rendering Mexico just the same way the Black Shark AI is rendering Flight Simulator. So the Mexico is going to look as real as it can possibly be. It's going to be interesting to see that. So that's included. What else? You get discounts with the Xbox Live on certain EA Sports games, right? With Madden 22, FIFA 22, other things. What exactly are you getting with the PlayStation? I mean, can someone really tell me? What exactly am I getting? Other than this whole higgity-jiggy dual sense controller, dual sense. I can talk to it on a microphone. Okay, fine. That's all fine and dandy. Has a dual sense haptic feedback. Cool, awesome. We love it. I can talk to the microphone. Awesome. But are you really utilizing the best of it on all of your PlayStation 4 games? And what is there to play? I'm waiting for somebody today to tell me or to give me a reason to turn on my PlayStation 5. Like, I would like someone to tell me, hey, dude, you need to turn on your PlayStation 5. There's this game. It's only available on PlayStation 5, and it's included with a PlayStation Plus. It's included only on PlayStation Plus, and it's taking the full advantage of PlayStation 5. Okay, dude, I'm going to do it right now. I'll quit the live stream. I'll quit. I'll go right back to my PlayStation 5. But so far, I don't see that. What do I am seeing? I'm seeing Jim Ryan, the suit, telling me I have to pay $30 for the Ghost of Tsushima. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing his voice in my head telling me, Mike, pay $30, Mike. Pay $30. No, not paying it. Not paying $30 plus tax. $36 for what? $36 so I can check out some extra samurais, some couple of islands with some whatever story. Not that I don't like Sucker Punch. I love Sucker Punch. I like Ghost of Tsushima. I like what they've done. But why are you charging me, man? Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was nice. Like, why are you charging me? That's all I'm saying. Don't charge me, man. I already paid arm and leg for your PlayStation 5, and you guys made gigatrillions of money from all these resellers using automated bots, scripted bots, to buy bundles of PlayStation 5 consoles. And now you guys are you made shitload of money. But that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough that you guys made shitload of money. I'm speaking Sony. You still want to squeeze money out of us. I mean, guys, these are the facts. These are the facts that you should be complaining about. Okay? I have a PlayStation. I have every PlayStation console ever made. I have a PlayStation 3 original sitting right here. I'll show you right here. Right here. A DualShock 3. I have 4 of these controllers in good condition since 2007. Since 2007. I repeat again, since 2007. I don't want people to tell me I'm not a Sony fan. I got the God of War. God of War sitting right here. Edition. I got the original PlayStation 4 Pro. November 10th. 2016. November 10th. 2016. It's right here. I got the PlayStation VR. October 6th. 2016. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I know who I am. I have evidence. I have credibility. I got over 6,000 videos of credibility to back all that up. 6,000 videos. I don't need no one to tell me anything. But I'm speaking the truth. And if you call yourself a Sony hardcore fan, God bless you. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with you loving Sony brand. But as a Sony hardcore fan, you should demand better. You should demand better. You should demand better. And you should criticize Sony when they screw up. Or in this case, Jim Ryan and his bad practices. That's what this is about, man. This is not about I'm holding a green flag, I'm holding a blue flag, I'm holding a Nintendo Switch flag. I have Nintendo Switch, it's right here. You want to see it? I have it. There it is. You want to see it? I have it, it's right here. I have it all. I have it all. And I'm not saying this to brag about it. I'm simply saying you guys need to speak the truth. And you need to hold accountable these companies when they do a shitty practice that doesn't benefit you as a consumer. Because if you are okay with this, guess what you are doing? You are sending the message. You are sending the message that you are okay paying extra money and making Jim Ryan mention and saving money for Jim Ryan's new yacht when he retires. That's what you're doing. You're buying him a new yacht. Guys, this is all the facts. These are the truth. I'm only here to tell you the facts. Forget the truth. These are the facts. Facts. You know? That's it. Mamba knows me. He knows me well. He's been around here forever. He knows me. Virtual reality. I have all the VR headset. And I have criticized Oculus Rift and Facebook when they screwed up. I have criticized Stadia. I've done Stadia. I defended Stadia when it was needed to be defended. When there were other YouTubers making these false accusations that the Chromecast Ultra 2nd generation was overheating. I still have my Chromecast Ultra, using it for Google Stadia, and it doesn't overheat. It never did overheat. But Young Yeah and the others were making these bullshit accusations that it was overheating. The 1st generation was overheating. The 2nd generation, which comes bundled with Google Stadia, never overheated. Okay? I don't talk out of my ass, guys. I will defend when needs to be defended. And I will criticize when it needs to be criticized. Okay? That's called keeping it real. That's what I mean by that.
124.725 MRFOURKAY 19er heavy.
How impressed was I by the Half-Life VR experience?
19er heavy 12.
Well,
300 feet.
I was using it with Oculus Rift S, which I still have. And it was impressive, I'll admit. My only problem with Half-Life VR experience was that I had a difficult time getting used to it. Like with a reloading the gun, loading the gun, and you know. To be honest, I didn't have that extra space that I needed. With that game, you really gotta have an extra space, you know. And at the time, I didn't have the extra space because I was doing some other things. I had a bunch of monitors I was testing. I just didn't have an extra space because with that game, you really gotta have an extra space. And some people who do VR, they have dedicated offices with like 600 square feet of extra space because you're gonna need that extra space for virtual reality. Otherwise, you're gonna hit something, you're gonna hurt yourself, or whatever. Or you might fall down, and God forbid, right? These things can happen, you know. But I liked it, man. Look, it was definitely the best looking VR. I'll say it. It was definitely the best looking VR game. And if you have the Valve Index, if you have Valve Index with that high refresh rate and that much better field of view distance. Oh yeah, Valve Index. Oh yeah. If you have extra space and you got a Valve Index and you got a really beefy PC, woo! Half-Life. Oh man, you might have an erection. I'm not kidding. Like a large erection. Fuck the pills. Fuck the shit, you know, to help you get erection. No, you won't need that shit. You'll just need a Valve Index. I know that's my fucking sexual innuendo jokes, but it's pretty good. I heard people who have Valve Index, they said, holy shit, man. They said, holy shit. Viagra, yeah, the Viagra shit. Yeah. To pump the blood. That's what Viagra does. It just pumps the blood. Because that's what you need. You need to pump the blood down there. The more blood's being pumped, the stronger your dick's gonna be. But you gotta practice that thing. So yeah, look, Valve Index, it's expensive, but it's expensive for a reason. You get what you pay for. I would say Valve Index is the best, hands down. Honestly, it's the best. If you want the best VR experience, I'm just gonna say it. Valve Index, everything from the controls to the movement, Valve Index for sure, man. The whole package deal for $1,300 for sure. But look, I know it's expensive, but remember, you get what you pay for. And if you're not into hardcore VR, and if you're somebody who it's a casual VR guy, Oculus Quest will get the job done for $300. You can connect it to your PC and use it as a PC, you know, like Oculus Rift S. Oculus Quest for $300 will get the job done. Or if you need that extra storage, you can go out for $400. But $300 Oculus Quest will get the job done. If you're just a casual entry-level VR guy. I still have my Oculus One. People ask me, what is the difference between the first Oculus Quest and the second one? Well, the second one has a much higher refresh rate, 90 Hertz, and also has a high resolution. Way higher resolution. But, I'll be honest with you, the first Oculus Quest has much better black levels. And those black levels are very important in a VR. That contrast ratio is very important in VR. And let me tell you, the Oculus Quest, because it's using the OLED on that VR headset, gives you much better clarity. Same thing with the Samsung Odyssey Plus, which I have 2 of them. They give you much better clarity on the Windows Mixed Reality. Like when I'm playing with my Windows Mixed Reality, when I'm playing Flight Simulator, right, with the Microsoft Windows Mixed Reality and Samsung Odyssey Plus. I'm talking about a Samsung Odyssey Plus that comes with a good pair of AKG headsets. Pretty cool headsets. Nice microphone underneath. Guys, if you can get Samsung Odyssey Plus for like 250 or 300, go for it. If you got a good PC and you want to play a flight simulator, I'm telling you, you will not be disappointed with that purchase for Microsoft Flight Simulator on your PC. Especially now with the Update 5. Update 5 has the better performance, so you will benefit from that as well. So think about that. You see, you don't always have to go for the greatest and the best and the best of the best. You know, you don't always have to go spend arm and leg. You know, there's other ways for you to enjoy. Like right now, we're playing on a Series S. You know, you don't have to break the bank all the time. Even if you have the money, you know, you don't have to break it. That's the whole point. Alright guys, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Passing North Carolina. Norfolk, Virginia, Delaware, New York, and then Boston. Thank you, Rodrigo. Exactly. Exactly, Mamba. I would get the Series S. What I know now, obviously back then I didn't know much about the S. I was focused mainly on the PlayStation and the Xbox. But what I know now, if I could go back in time, what I know now with the Series S, I would have easily bought a Series S, man. Hell yeah. Hands down. Would have easily bought a Series S for $300. Easily. Like, easily. Like, no problem. Easily. Like, it wouldn't bother me at all. But you have to remember, I was hearing all kinds of things during that pandemic. Some people say this, some guy says that, da-da-da-da-da. You're hearing all kinds of goulash, of goulash that's being, put in that pot, and it's being stirred with all kinds of misinformation. Everybody's just, getting that pot with all that goulash. All kinds of different ingredients of misinformation. And obviously I was getting all kinds of different mixed messages regarding the, Series S. But now, what I know, now, hell yeah. I wouldn't even bother with the PlayStation 5. Wouldn't even care. Same thing with the Series X. Wouldn't even bother. Just Series S. That's all I would do. I'm honest to God truth, man. I'm not bullshitting. Because to me, I know what native 4K looks like. And I also know, sitting 7 feet away from a television, you're not going to tell a difference between something that's native 4K on 55 inch and something that's running at 1440p upscale to 4K. I'm guarantee you will not tell a difference. It's from 7 feet away. Unless you get very close to the TV and you use a magnifying glass. And who's going to be doing that? Somebody who wants to justify purchase of Series X or justify the purchase of PlayStation 5 or whatever. The guys who wants to justify their purchase, that's who's going to do that. Those are the guys that go to Digital Foundry because they want to justify the purchase. And we don't care how much money you spend. That's your life, your business, but they want to justify their purchase. But I'm telling you, a regular Joe, a regular Mary, a regular yayo, whatever, higgy jiggy, is not going to tell a difference sitting 7 feet away from that TV. I know better. I've been doing this for a long time. I know better. You know. It looks great. It looks sharp. It looks vivid. The textures are nice. The water looks crispy, clean. It's great. But Forza Horizon 4 just blew me away, man. With the performance, fluidity, everything. Blown away, man. This is a Boeing 787 Dreamliner. Would I say the graphics are the same? Yes, they're absolutely the same. The only difference is the resolution. The resolution. Now, having a higher resolution, those graphics can look a bit sharper. They can look a bit sharper, right? But in all, again, sitting 7 feet away from a television, I know, on the paper, I know what it says on the paper, ones and zeros, numbers up and down. I don't care about the numbers. I'm speaking about your eyes, your retina eyes, as a human eye, your retina eye. Oh no! That's it. It kicked me out. I lost it. I lost the control. I mean, I'm just simply saying that you're not going to tell that difference. You know, on the paper, yes, having higher resolution will look better, but you're not going to tell that difference. You know, can you tell a difference between something that's 8 times texture filtering versus something that's 4 times texture filtering without zooming in, right? Without using a telescope.
Press any button to start.
You can tell a difference. I can't, unless I use a telescope or a magnifying glass to show you, oh, look at the tessellation here. It looks a bit better, right? You have to zoom in, and who's going to do that sitting 7 feet away? No one's going to tell a difference. So that's my whole point. You know, I get it, man. I know how pixels run. I know everything there is to know about resolution. I always tell people you don't have to educate me about resolution. I know it better than anybody, because I've been living and breathing the resolution. But I also know 7 feet away, you will not see that difference. Unless I really bring you close, I push your chair so close up to the TV. And then you go, oh, I see it's softer here. It looks soft. Yes, it looks soft because I brought you from 7 feet away to 10 inches away from the TV. Now you can tell a difference. Now, if you got a 85-inch 4K TV, if you have an 85-inch 4K TV, and you got 2 of them, one on the left side, 85-inch 4K TV, it's playing the Xbox Series X version, and the other, it's playing a Series S version, then you're going to tell a difference, because you got a bigger TV, and you can see those pixels, and you can see that it's softer with the Series S on the right side. and you can see that it's a bit sharper on the Series X on the left side, right? So on the right side, you can see those pixels are lower because we're using 1080p upscale to 4K, and they look softer on the right side. Same 85-inch TV, and on the left side, you can see that 1440p upscale to 4K looks a bit sharper. Why? Because we got Series X. But on a 55-inch, on a small TV, 7 feet away, you're not seeing that difference, man. I know this, man, because I have these TVs. I tested all of this. I tested monitors and all that jazz. Now, it's always nice to have a native 4K. You know, absolutely. It's always nice to crank up the texture fidelity with the higher textures, with a higher tessellation, with all that jazz, right? It's always nice to have that. But that's not the case here. That's not the case here. Between the Series X and Series S, they're very identical. The only resolution is the one part that's separating the two. You know. All right, 3SG. Maybe I'll add you. Are you using a 36-inch TV or a monitor? We'll see the difference. If you're sitting close to it, like you gotta sit close to it. Yeah, if you're sitting close to it, you will see the difference. Like you really gotta sit close to it, man. Like a monitor, you gotta use that as a monitor. That's the only way you're gonna see a difference. But if you're sitting like 6 feet away and you got that 36-inch on the wall, no, you're not gonna see a difference. It's the distance, guys, between your eyes and the screen. The VR, it's always gonna be the next big thing. That's the whole point, to be inside a game with the best possible clarity and fidelity. VR, it's always going to be the next big thing. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We still got a long way to go, man. We're not there yet. It's like James Cameron says, we're not there yet. That's why James Cameron wasn't really so excited about the VR. Because honestly, he's right. It's nice that we got all these developments and it's evolving and that's cool. But we're not there yet. No, sir. Let's go to San Francisco again. Let me show you how beautiful San Francisco is on Series S. I have to install it. I gotta go to Content Manager. I gotta install this. Look how big this is. 3 gigabytes. 3 gigs. All of this stuff's gonna add up, guys. All of it. I'm gonna have to delete some stuff, man. I'm running out of space. But yeah, I agree with Digital Foundry. They did a very fair job. It's probably one of their best videos. They did it very fairly. And even they said, hey, it's amazing what both consoles are doing. They appreciate what Asobo did. They didn't want to sacrifice graphics for the resolution. They could have bumped it up to 40. Listen, on a Series S, they could have bumped it up to 1440p at a 30 FPS, but the sacrifice would be lowering the textures and graphics and the clouds. Because Asobo knows that people are going to be flying and they want to check out the scenery. They want to look at the clouds. And they know that if they sacrifice the resolution to keep it at 1440p and higher, they know they're going to have to lower the textures and all that other stuff. And then what would be the point, right? So it was a nice balance between X and the S. And both versions are excellent. in my opinion. But of course, if you have Series X, of course, it's going to look a bit sharper, as it should. But that only happens if you're sitting like very close. Or if you got a 75-inch 4K TV and you're like sitting 3.5 to 4 feet away, then you'll see that difference. Okay? So it all depends. It all really depends, guys, on all these factors. Yeah. Well, it depends, Fizz. It depends what you're updating. You got to remember, it's a big world, and you got a lot of regions. Like, you look at the Paris, Luxembourg, Belgium, Netherlands, Amsterdam. You look at all these regions out there. France, right? And Sweden, Nordic region. Finland, Nordic. Each of these regions, like 5 to 6 gigabytes. That adds up. 6 gigabytes here, 6 gigabytes there. That's 12 gigabytes. Add another 5 gigabytes. You're looking at 16 gigabytes. And then the updates. Look at today's update. 1 gigabyte and 19 megabytes. One hot fix. That adds up as well. All that adds up, man. And next thing you know, you got 30 gigabytes extra. And now you're 130 gigabytes. And then you want to download these airplanes. You want to download some more regions, right? You want to download South America region. You want to download these airports. You want to get the mesh, the better, mesh on these areas, like in Sweden and other places. That's gonna cost you some extra gigabytes as well. Not to mention the additional updates. They're going to be rolled up. Guys, this is just the beginning. All of that will add up. Mark my words. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it to you. All of that's going to add up. It's just you don't know it yet. Man, I've been flying since last year, August. I know Microsoft Flight Simulator in and out. Mamba here can testify. Mamba was here with me when I was trying to download this game. And he'll tell you, I have all of this is documented, guys. You can go back last year and check my videos to see what I had to go through with the PC version. You guys are just getting a taste. You guys are getting a taste. You guys not even out of the woods yet. You're just getting the entry-level taste of what's coming. And I'm telling you, even 300 gigabytes is not going to be enough. On my PC, I'm already at 600 gigabytes. Already at 600 gigabytes. Why? Because I have other airplanes, I have other sceneries, I have other goodies, I have other, add-ons that I put on. All of that stuff accumulates. All of that stuff accumulates. All of it. 40 gigabyte for the update 5. Actually 640. Excuse me. 640 on top of the update 5. Which was 40 gigabytes. Trust me, Fizz. I know Flight Simulator really well, and you guys gonna get to know it when you run out of space. You're gonna need that space. I can 100% guarantee you. You're gonna have to delete a lot of shit. You're gonna need that space. 6 months from now, a year from now, you're gonna remember this conversation. Trust me. Oh, let's hope it stays at 200. Let's hope it stays at 200. Trust me. Trust me. Let's hope that it stays at 200. I mean, look at Modern Warfare. Actually, Dr. Disrespect was talking about this. Look at is it Modern Warfare? Warzone. Call of Duty Warzone. Already at 380. And that's just the stuff, the basic stuff. 380 gigabytes. That's just the basics. Don't forget to include Call of Duty Cold War. Don't forget to include other stuff. other Black Ops, other add-ons, other stuff that you have got from the DLCs. Bro, you're looking at 700 gigabytes. Easy 700 gigabytes on Warzone. And Warzone every month is being updated. Every other week it's being updated. Weekly it's being updated with these ridiculous 60 gigabytes, 70 gigabytes, 30 gigabytes. Guys, 1 terabyte is a joke by today's standards. 1 terabyte, it's a joke by today's standards. Even a 5 terabyte, it's like should be maybe an entry level. 10 terabytes, okay, you can feel kind of comfortable for a little while. It's ridiculous, man. The storage is going to be the biggest problem for these consoles going into future. I'm telling you guys, the storage space is going to be the biggest problem. It's already becoming a problem. Big problem. Is Microsoft working on a VR headset? No. There's no any news regarding Microsoft working on a VR. I think the first person that we're going to hear that from would be from Ryan McCaffrey or what's his name? Major Nelson. I think if anybody will announce it, would be Major Nelson or Tom Warren or the other guy, which I just mentioned. Forgot his name. Did I say Major Nelson? Yeah, Major Nelson. Ryan McCaffrey, the Xbox magazine. The what you call it, Unplugged, whatever, the podcast Unplugged. He used to be part of the Xbox. I remember Ryan McCaffrey from the Xbox magazine. That's where I really remember him from. It's the Xbox, the official Xbox magazine, which I was subscribed to, and I don't know why they stopped the Xbox magazine, dude. I used to love reading that shit, man. Usually when I'm taking a shit, when I'm sitting in the toilet, dude, I would stack up my Xbox magazines. Honest to God, truth. I would stack up the Xbox official magazines and also the PlayStation, magazines right next to it. Which I have some of them actually. I should do like a little review, like a little go down the memory lane, go through these magazines and kind of like have a little nostalgia and just go through them and check every magazine that was released. And maybe I should do that. I don't know. I think I should do that video. But anyway, I used to keep him in the bathroom. So every time I would take a shit, right? Whatever. I know, this is just me. I would read those magazines, and it would always be Ryan McCaffrey, the editor, Ryan McCaffrey, blah, 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 It's true. It's true. Mamba, I don't blame you, Mamba. I totally understand why you want to get that Seagate. I totally understand it, man. Like people ask me, what is my one complaint? My only complaint is the storage space. I really can't complain about anything else other than the storage space. Storage space is the biggest problem facing these consoles. And, storage is expensive. It's not cheap. So that's that. That's like the only negative. If I have to choose a negative, I would say, yeah, for both consoles, next generation. I think even Review Tech USA agrees on this. Everyone agrees. Even Solid Rev, how much money he spent. Ask Solid Rev how much he spent on a freaking storage. It's the storage, man. This is the biggest problem that we're facing right now, is the storage space. They got to do something about that, man. They got to figure out a way to make it cheaper, more affordable, man. Because right now it's just ridiculous, So we're going to check out San Francisco. We're going to go to San Francisco. What's my opinion about this guy, MBG YouTuber? Do you think he's paid Sony shill? I normally don't like talking about other YouTubers, you know. But I'll give my opinion on it. I used to watch him when he was the Xbox guy. And the best way to describe him is kind of like the Crep Gamer. I think him and Crep Gamer are like in the same category. For some reason, he got pissed off at the Xbox. For whatever reason, I don't know. Whatever it might be. Maybe the Xbox fans were coming after him and they didn't like what he was saying about the lack of exclusivity or blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, okay, I'm sick and tired of, you know, dealing with these Xbox fans. Let me move to Sony. So then he started doing stuff for Sony, and now he's writing that Sony cocktail. Kind of like Crep Gamer, you know. Like Crep Gamer didn't like the fact that his Phil Spencer, whom he spoke highly about, cherished, always talked about Phil Spencer, how much he loves Phil Spencer. And then Phil Spencer told him something on the Twitter that Crep Gamer didn't like, and Crep Gamer got disappointed that his mentor, Phil Spencer, told him the truth, and he didn't like that. So Crep Gamer is now talking crap about the Xbox and saying good things about Sony. So they're like the same, dude. But what they're doing, what is the whole point about these two guys? They don't care. Both of them, in my opinion, these two YouTubers, neither one of them cares about the Xbox or the PlayStation. The only thing they care about, their PayPal account and how much money they're going to be deposited to their PayPal account, and their partnership with the other affiliates. They're there to make money, and they're using the YouTube to make money. They figure out the way how to exploit the fan base, the fanboys, and they're exploiting the fan base and the fanboys just with the same reason that the others have done with the televisions, Samsung versus LG, QLED versus OLED, etc., etc., etc. These guys are just there exploiting the fan base so they can make their money. So that's my 15 cents on that issue. But I normally don't like talking about other YouTubers, you know. God bless them all. I respect, you know, everybody's trying to make money. Everybody's trying to, you know, survive. It's a struggle out there. I get it. I know it's a struggle, but it's how you deal with that struggle. It's the question. Yes, it's a struggle. Nothing gets easy. You think I like sitting here doing this for 6 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours? I lose energy too, man. You know, making these videos and then working my other 2 jobs, right? It's a struggle. I get it. I understand. But it's how you deal with that struggle. Are you doing it honestly? Or are you being dishonest? Or are you just using people? Right? We can all make money. But it's how we make that money that should be looked at. I am not against people making money. Hey man, God bless you, make your money. But it's how you make that money that you should be looked at. So that's my 15 cents on that. Since you brought it up, so that's... But I normally don't like talking about it, but since you brought it up, there you have it. That's the way I feel. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's go. Let me see. Hey, is this you? 3SG. Are you the gentle irony? I just want to make sure. Let's go to San Francisco, guys. Oh, I didn't install it. I have to install it. Oh my god. I forgot. Ay, 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 ay. Let's go. I don't know. I think it's free. It's free. It's free. It's add-on. You want to see it? You want me to go to Yosemite? We're gonna go to San Francisco first. Let's go to San Francisco. And then we go to Yosemite. We'll do, Rodrigo. We'll do after San Francisco. After San Francisco. Yeah, we'll do the Yosemite. So this is San Francisco. Pretty good, man, for Series S. My opinion. But it's just my opinion. Where's San? Oh, there's Alcatraz. We'll go to Alcatraz. Again, remember, this is a $300 console, man. Very small, compact. I can hold it in my hands. I can take it with me everywhere I go. Put it in my backpack. Let's go. You know. Yes, we know that your PC can bump this up to some ridiculous resolution. You can crank everything up. We understand. But we're not talking about a PC that's super expensive. We're talking about something that's $300 console that a lot of people can enjoy. What I'm trying to prove here is this. A lot of people will be able to enjoy this because it's affordable. And this game, not the game, this software, it's included. That's my whole point. Yes, I know you can build the most expensive PC and just have everything photorealistic. I get that. Yeah, but we're talking something that's out of the reach for everyday Joe, everyday Mary. Okay, I'm talking about something that a lot of people can enjoy. How many people can buy Tesla car for $100,000 or $120,000? How many people can buy a Tesla? Can middle class, everyday Joe, everyday Mary buy a $120,000 Tesla car? No, they can't. Okay, we're not talking about that. We're talking about something that everybody can enjoy. That's the whole point here. Nothing. No fan noise. It's not even getting hot. Look, I can hold it in my hands. It's not even getting hot. No noise, no nothing, man. Look at it. It's right here. Nothing. No noise, no nothing. Smooth as a butter. It's actually cold. It's cold, actually. cold. I don't even know that it's running. I don't even know that it's turned on. I feel like I'm playing this on a cloud. For real. I feel like I'm playing this on a cloud. It's that smooth. Hold on. Let me adjust something here. I want to adjust the camera. Wait. Can I? Can I adjust the camera here? Yes, I can.
Stall.
Amazing. Let's go under the bridge. Should I do it? Go under the bridge. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, I crashed. Let's go to a Yosemite. I didn't calculate perfectly. Breaking news. Mr. 4K crashed into a Golden Gate Bridge. Hold on. Yes, also this game is therapeutic. Do you know how many people? This is true story. This game, I don't want to call it game. It's not a game. I keep saying it game. We have to learn to call this a software. Evolving software. It's always progressive. Evolving software. It's not a finished product. And it's never going to be a finished product. It's always evolving and growing and growing. It's truly remarkable. Last year, do you know how many people got cured from depression? Because last year was a bad year. 2020, hands down, right? Was one of the worst years ever for the entire world. I had my own worst year, which was 2015. But for everybody, let's face it, 2020 was the worst year, period. Due to pandemic and other things. And this video game, again, this software, stop saying video game, this software, Flight Simulator, when it came out on PC, everyone who was in lockdown during a pandemic, they were all depressed. People were depressed. They didn't know what the future is going to be like. You know, are they going to have a job? What the economy is going to be? How they're going to pay their mortgages? They were freaking out. This software helped through therapeutic experience flying throughout the world. They helped them reduce the anxiety and panic attacks and depression and stress. It's statistics, it's true. This flight simulator helped reduce that and encourage some people, like pilots who were laid off because no one was flying. It was a lockdown, right? No one was flying except the Air Force and, private, whatever businesses. They're authorized. But majority of pilots, commercial airliners, they were out of the job. And this helped them jumpstart a new career. A career in YouTube and Twitch, where they started opening their own channels. And now they're 600,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers. And it's huge. It's growing. The ones you might remember is Pilot Emily from Toronto. There's another guy from the Air Force, and there's so many others. There's another guy in Sweden. And this really has boosted a lot of channels from other pilots. That's how I met so many pilots. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God, there's so many pilots now. A real pilots, not like I want to pretend I'm a pilot. A real pilots who have flown, you know, over 300, 400 hours, maybe more, thousands of hours throughout 15 years or 10 years or whatever, 20 years. And they're now doing these YouTube channels. So it's truly remarkable. It's truly remarkable. Thank you, Mad Max. But remember, it's not a game. It's a software. Evolving software. Even I said game. All right, let's go to Yosemite. Let's go check out Yosemite. I'm sure they will come my way. You know, it's impossible to not to find me. All you have to do is type in MSFS hashtag, and I'll be the first thing you see. Hold on. Let me zoom in a little bit. This is Yosemite. Look how beautiful this looks, man. It's hard to believe that we're on a Series S. People say, are you sure it's a Series S? Yes, I'm sure. How could you be so sure? Because I'm holding it in my hands. And I'm flying at the same time. It's right here. That's how. That's how I know. Let's go check out that lake. There's a beautiful lake over there. There's going to be more Discovery flights coming up pretty soon. Can't wait for all of them. I love these Discovery flights. I love this new addition that they put on. It makes it easier for you not to be looking for, you know, all of this. You can just click right away and start flying. And it's pretty cool. Look at that lake, man. That's amazing. It is a powerful software. The reason it's beeping because I'm accelerating too much. Hard to believe, right? Series S. Hard to believe. This is like straight out of like Red Dead Redemption 2 somewhere. Oh yeah. I need to take you guys to Queenstown. If you guys want your jaws dropped, we can go to Queenstown and you'll see what Series S can do with the Queenstown, which is New Zealand. I call it. I know that place so well now because I've flown over it so many times now. New Zealand Queenstown is truly a remarkable place. Remarkable place. Thank you, Mad Max. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You know, not my longest video. I mean, not my longest live stream. Yesterday I did 9 hours. But I think my longest was The Last of Us Part 2. 12 hours a day for 2 weeks. That was insane. Mamba knows. Mamba was here. That was insanity. I don't know how I did that, man. That was crazy. Even I'm like, how the hell did you... Like, what the hell? I don't know, man. I sometimes wonder about me. Like, who the hell was that? Was that really me? Yep. I guess I was so mad. I was so mad that Joel died. I was like, man, I'm gonna push through this shit. I want to see what happens between, you know, Abby and what's her name? Ellie. That's what drove me through it. But there was a point in that game where I really felt sorry for Abby too. Because she lost something. She lost everything. Her father, her boyfriend, they knew each other since whenever. All of her friends. And then she found small measure of peace with that kid. That Asian kid that she saved. And then Ellie also found small measure of peace with Dina and the newborn child. But then now she lost that too. Because Dina left her. They all lost everything. So that's the unique thing about both characters. You kind of feel sorry for both of them. You know, they all. It's a very. It's one of those games of storytelling where you always talk about it. You will always talk about, you know, what's the right decision. You know, Joel did what he had to do. Did he enjoy doing what he did in that hospital with the fireflies? Did he enjoy doing what he did? Of course not. Of course he did. But they took her away from him. They took her away from him. Her father would still be alive if he didn't take her away from him. It's one of those questions. What if, right? You know, what if this? What if that? And I think that's the one thing that I enjoyed about The Last of Us Part 2 is these questions that you ask. What was the right decision? You know, this and that, and you know. Same thing with the Deacon St. John and Boozer, with Days Gone, and their history and what they've been through. You know what I mean? You start questioning, like, what's the right decision? Did we make, I like these types of games. I like those types of games because they make you question. And the truth be told, there's never a good decision or a bad decision. There's just decisions in life. And you make those the decisions and you live with them. And that's it. Because you got to remember, in real life, you don't have time to think about, coulda, woulda, shoulda, woulda, shoulda, woulda. I know it's a video game, but in real life, in general, you don't have time to think about. You have to make a split decision within seconds. You got to make that decision. What am I going to do here? And you don't have time to contemplate and just sit there and coulda, woulda, shoulda, this, and that. And you have to act quickly, and you got to make the decision. And I think that's the one thing that I took away from The Last of Us. And I think that's what makes The Last of Us Part 2 so unique. Alright, so let me take you to I want to take you to Queenstown, New Zealand. And remember, this is Series S, guys. We're doing this on a Series S. And we're going to go to Queenstown. And it's going to be interesting. Should be right over here. Start from there. There's the mountain. Go from here. There. Then we'll make our way to here. Set as arrival. Okay. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna change a different airplane. We're gonna go with, let me see what I have. I need something good. Something with the endurance and speed. This will do it. This will get the job done. This will get the job done for sure. So this will look really good, my friends. Hold on. Doesn't look really good. This is gonna look really good, guys. Get ready for this. Trust me. Get ready for this. Welcome back, Farasat Ali. Welcome back, Ali. Oh. I hope I didn't spoil anything.
Queenstown approach Docker Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf, Sierra Alpha is type Docker TBM.
Get ready for this, guys.
South of November Zulu.
Get ready for this. You didn't see nothing yet.
Request, flight following.
Docker Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf, Sierra, Alpha Queenstown approach. Walk 4324.
Walk 4324 Docker Golf, Sierra Alpha.
Docker Golf, Sierra Alpha radar contact 5 miles, south of November Zulu Charlie Sierra, 6,200 feet.
Let me take this VFR map. Put it up there, right over here. I know. Beacon. Yeah. But I like the way it was, you know, I like the ending of it because it really leaves a space for part 2. Hopefully we'll see a part 2 though.
Going to 125.75 Donger Golf Sierra Alpha. Queenstown approach Donger Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha 1,500 feet.
Donger Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha Queenstown approach altimeter 29.92 continue as planned. Donger Golf Sierra Alpha contact New Zealand Center on 129.3. Good day.
129.3 Donger Golf Sierra Alpha. New Zealand Center, Donger Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf Sierra, Alpha 1,700 feet.
Donger Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha New Zealand Center altimeter 29.92 continue as planned.
This is where the majority of Lord of the Rings were filmed, right here. Amazing.
Donger Golf Sierra Alpha contact Queenstown approach on 125.75. Good day.
125.75 for Donger Golf Sierra Alpha. Queenstown approach Donger Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf Sierra, Alpha 3,000 feet.
Donger Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha Queenstown approach altimeter 29.92 continue as planned.
Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Again, you know, this might not be, you know, surprising to somebody who played the PC version, but it's surprising to me that on a $300 console, and I hate to, you know, sound like a broken record or a parrot, but the fact that you can enjoy something like this for $300, man, take my money. Thank you, Mad Max. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's the that update, the hot fix. You see how quickly the how quickly they have fixed it and brought the update. That's amazing. Hold on. I'm mixing it up a little bit for you guys. Show you the clouds and how realistic the clouds are on Series S. You know. We are in Queenstown, New Zealand. Trevor, I would say right now at the moment, T-Flight, Hotis 1, or which is Thrustmaster, or T1600, 16,000M. T16,000M or T-Flight Hotis 1. They're both excellent. And you're not going to go wrong with either one of them. The only difference is T-Flight Hotis 1 is cheaper. You can get it for $100, while the T16,000M it's more expensive, which is $250. I would say for you, entry level, Thrustmaster, T-Flight Hotis 1. That's what I would recommend. It definitely is. Hold on. I will check this out. Look at this. Yeah, Costantino. That's what I want too, Turtle Beach. You're welcome, Trevor. Turtle Beach Velocity is going to be the professional, you know, the best of the best, obviously. That. Check this out. How cool is that? Check this out. Is that better? Series S, man. Series S. Oh, that's funny. Even I wasn't that successful. But I was trying to land to the Area 51 with Boeing 737 MAX with a Air Force One livery. Alec was there. And it didn't end up well. We didn't crash, but we landed like outside of the runway. Yes, TBM 930, and this livery, it's included. It's included with the standard version. Yes.
Queenstown approach, Donner Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha. Request clearance to transition, Charlie airspace.
Donner Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf Sierra, Alpha Queenstown approach. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace, Donner Golf Sierra Alpha.
It is. TBM 930 is awesome, man. I've been playing this. I've been flying this airplane last year all the time, man. It's definitely one of my favorites. Definitely. Such a joy. Oh yeah, it's right here. I forgot to show you. It happens to the best of us. I guess we're not supposed to land there. I guess that's what it is. I personally don't think there's any aliens there. And I think they moved those UFOs somewhere else, honestly. I don't think they're there. I think Area 51, they're just working on a new triangular shaped new aircrafts. That's it. Some other technology, but I don't really think that they're keeping them there anymore. I think they moved them somewhere else. Some people are saying that, according to Bob Lazar, those UFOs that crashed are not. They're prehistoric. They're prehistoric during the dinosaurs. They date that long, according to Bob Lazar. So it's something that's been there, buried for a long time, and we're just learning about it now, trying to figure it out. That's according to Bob. He saw it on a book, on some holographic book. Like they gave him a holographic. They had hologram on some specific kind of books, whatever, electronic holographic books, and that's what he saw. Exactly where they're from and how long they date these. Dude, it's crazy. Bob Lazar, dude, he's an interesting guy, and I trust him, dude. I believe the guy. I really believe the guy. I mean, I choose to believe the guy. I don't think he's bullshitting. He's telling us his experience. He's telling us what he experienced, and he's telling us what he saw. He's not telling us that he knows where these creatures are coming from. He's not telling us that he knows what these crafts are. He's just simply telling us what he has experienced and what he has witnessed. That's it. And that's the way I look at Bob Lazar. That's my opinion. I know everyone will have their own opinion about Bob Lazar, as they should. You know, it's a very touchy subject, but he definitely seen all these things, and he's telling us about it. He never changed the story since 1991. It's always been the same. He's the one who broke the news about the Area 51 and S4. It wasn't until 1996 when, or it was 97. I think it might have been 97 or 98. I don't know. Might have been 99. I don't know. When finally Bill Clinton, I forgot what year. It might have been 98, 99, 97. I don't know. When he finally acknowledged that there is a secret facility north of Vegas, northwest of Nellis Air Force Base called Area 51. And it does exist because there was a lawsuit. People who worked there, they have died. They were exposed to some chemicals they were dumping and whatnot. Some secret project they were doing, and they got sick. They were radiated and they died. They had some kind of cancer and they died. And that's why there was a whole big lawsuit. And President Clinton was forced, to push the Congress for them to finally have the military acknowledge, that this area does exist. But Bob Lazar told us in 1991 that this area exists, while the government was denying it. So he's telling the truth. See what I'm saying? Bob Lazar was telling us about this area way before 97, 98, when finally, the government was forced, because people were dying there. People are dying, there's a lot of workers who died there. And finally they acknowledge it. So Bob Lazar was telling us the truth. So I believe him. I believe every single word he's saying, dude. Exactly, Trevor. As big as the universe is, you're right. For us to think that we're the only thing, that's ridiculous. Look at the ocean. James Cameron recently discovered some new sea species. When he went to that Marianas Trench, or whatever it is called, the deepest level of the ocean, he said that there's some new sea creatures with electricity, with lights in them, and they exist. There's so much that we haven't discovered, guys, and on this planet, so many caves, so much underground level that we need to discover. Look at the ocean, Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean. I'll give you the big one. Antarctica, for crying out loud. God knows what's buried underneath those ice. Right? The Ice Age, and God knows what's underneath that ice. Guys, there's so much we don't know. And for us to think that we're the only thing, that there's... It's really dumb to think like that. I mean, it's kind of dumb. For anybody who thinks like that, it's really dumb. Honestly. But anyway, let's get back to Series S. Look at this, man. This is a Series S, man. Series S. Right here. Series S. And yes, you can quick resume. Look at this. Look at that reflection on that lake, man. Come on. Are you trying to tell me you're not impressed by this? How could you say that? How could you say that? Are you trying to tell me you're not impressed with a console for $300 and what it can do? And it's not just a flight simulator, man. Forza Horizon 4, God of War. I mean, not God of War. Gears of War. Gears of War with that DLC looks amazing. Destiny 2. I mean, I can pull out handful of games. I mean, Doom Eternal looks amazing on Series S with 120 hertz, refresh rate. With that ray tracing. It's not just Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's other games. They're looking pretty good on Series S. And I was just like you. I didn't expect, because I didn't have enough research. I didn't know enough about Series S. And I was just like you. Oh, come on, man. Series S cannot really measure up to Series X. Cannot measure up to PlayStation 5. Come on, man. Come on. I was just like you, man. Same shit. Same bullshit talk. I get it. But then, once you get it, when you put the Dolby Vision on a nice, beautiful OLED TV, when you finally witness this in Dolby Vision with excellent picture settings, if you know how to properly adjust your picture settings, that is, you're going to be, your jaws will drop. And you're going to say, how is this possible? I love Queenstown. Queenstown, this is why the Peter Jackson chose to film here. Well, it's his hometown, but it made total sense for him to film King Kong and Lord of the Rings and Hobbit. Totally made sense. And even some movies like, well, even the Game of Thrones, right, was filmed some parts of New Zealand, and I think Iceland as well. The Last Samurai was filmed here. I think The Thin Red Line was filmed here. Some scenes were also filmed in Philippines, but they also filmed some scenes here in New Zealand. Also, The Last Samurai was completely filmed. Edward Zwick filmed completely the entire movie of Last Samurai in New Zealand. No joke. Superman Luis. I haven't seen it though. I'll have to check it out. No, I haven't seen the Superman Luis. I still haven't seen the Black Widow either. But I'll definitely check it out. Superman Luis. What is that, on HBO Max? Oh, CW. I got you. I'll definitely check it out, man. I don't know. You guys are not impressed, I see. You guys are not impressed. Can't believe it, man. All right, Trevor, thank you. Thank you. You can catch me tomorrow as well. I'll be back. This would be like my retirement place, honestly. To retire, this is where I want to be. This is the place, man. You know, I'll gladly die here, no problems. You know, no issues. To me, it's a heaven on earth, honestly. I know there's other places. I know there's British Columbia, there's Alberta, Banff, Alberta. I know there's other places out there, man. I get it. Some parts of Alaska. But, man, New Zealand, man, Queenstown, it was just, whew. It's just on another level, man, of heaven. And it's the safest place to be. Away from all the other continents. Just east of Australia, the safest place to be, man. The safest place to be. Maybe it is heaven. Maybe that's what heaven on earth is. I know. And this is Series S. Again, don't make me remind you. Do not make me remind you. It's a Series S. We're on Series S, guys. All right, you know. Nothing for nothing, but we're on Series S.
129.3 New Zealand 1261.
It is crazy, man. It is crazy. S for superb. I agree. Oh yeah, the Christopher Nolan, the opening scene for the Dark Knight Rises was filmed here as well. The Batman Begins was filmed on Iceland. You know, where Ra's al Ghul is training Batman, Bruce Wayne, played by Liam Neeson, and you know, then Christian Bale. You know, the Bruce Wayne. That was on Iceland. Iceland's beautiful as well. You know, you got Iceland, and you got Greenland. You know, there's a lot of cool places, man, for you guys to check out. Fiji Islands. I mean, Bora Bora. I already mentioned British Columbia. Gotta visit British Columbia and Alberta. I mean, there's tons of places, man. Fairbanks, Alaska, Anchorage, Alaska. Dude, this Kodiak Bear Island, Alaska. Tons of places. Russia, places in Russia. I mean, come on. Oh, dude. Siberia. I can go on, dude. And South America, you know, Argentina. Oh. There is a place in South America, and I think you guys will be very impressed. Oh yeah, that's one of the best Batmans ever created. Christopher Nolan, man, that was like a godsend to resurrect us from George Clooney and Mr. Freeze and Robin. He truly has reinvented the Batman and DC. But unfortunately, you know, he didn't want to be a film director just known for making comic book movies. He could have made so many, you know, Batman movies, but he made the right decision. The third Batman was good enough, and that's where it should end. Because he wants to explore other things. He wants to do to make other movies. You know what I mean? And that's okay, man. You know, those 3 Batman movies are perfect. You know, yes, they're very dark, and especially the third one, tragedy happened with the third one. You know, that lunatic. At the Aurora Theater. It's interesting to listen to these individuals when they're being evaluated by psychiatrists in jail, in prison, and to listen to what they're saying. Like, it's almost like they're programmed. Like, they have to do it. Like, he says that he had to do it. He broke up with his girlfriend. He said he had to do it. It was a mission for him, and he had to accomplish this mission. Where are these voices coming from? They're telling these individuals that they have to do this. Where is this coming from? It's very scary stuff, man. And if you watch that interview, which is on YouTube, by the way, it's scary. Like, he's not feeling any remorse. He's not feeling any empathy. He says, I did a favor to these individuals. They're better off dead. But you don't want to die. You're alive. You ended their life for them and didn't ask to be. They didn't ask to die, but you ended it for them. Yeah. So the whole thing is just weird. You know what I mean? And he's not the only individuals. There are others. And they repeat the same thing. They don't feel any empathy. Same thing with the guy with here in Florida. You know, that school. You know, doesn't feel any empathy. The voice told him to do it. He was on the mission. He had to do it. Very weird, and it's just strange. But my question is this: where are these voices coming from? Where is this coming from? What is the source? Where is the source coming from? That it has this strong effect on people, on the individuals to do such a horrific atrocities. Where is this coming from? What is that movie with Tom Cruise and Cameron Diaz? Day and Night. Something like that, I think. Day and Night. Why? Are you talking about that plane? That plane scene when they crash? Or they crash land? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, that was a great movie, man. It was a comedy action, but it was awesome. Why it was creepy? Why? I found it was a comedy. I didn't find it creepy. I just find it like it's a comedy, action comedy. That's all. Is there something I missed? Tom Cruise messed up his face. I don't remember that. I have to watch that movie again. I don't remember that. I have to watch it again. What's my favorite movie of all time? Oh boy, that's a toughie. There's so many movies out there, guys. But if I have to choose, like I said, there's so many great movies out there. But if I have to choose, if I have to go out there and I have to choose, I have to say 2001: Space Odyssey. To me personally, that movie, it's such an enigma, and there's so many Every time I see that movie, it gets better and better. That movie was way ahead of its time when they created it in 1968 or 1969. When was it? Was way ahead of its time. What Stanley Kubrick has created with what's his name, Arthur C. Clarke, who wrote the book. It was just, there's so much about that movie. Every time I see it, I question things. I have to question a lot of stuff about the AI, artificial intelligence, computer, robots, humans, the mystery, the enigmas, the monoliths. What does it all mean? Is it a birth of the new life? Is it a birth of the new universe? What does it all mean? There's so much about that movie, even to this day. You're just like in awe of just what that movie has created. But there are other movies. There are other movies that I like, but 2001, A Space Odyssey, 2001, it's definitely one of my all-time favorites. There's nothing that can touch that. And I don't think there will ever be anything that will get close to that. Oh, Vanilla Sky. Oh, that's the one with, I got you. Vanilla Sky. Yeah. That was the one with the Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell was in it, opposite Tom Cruise. Yeah. And it wasn't Cameron Diaz. It was Penelope Cruz. He used to date Penelope Cruz back then. Penelope Cruz from Spain, Madrid, I think. That was the Penelope Cruz. But I know what you mean. But she was in there as well, but it's the Penelope Cruz, I think. Yeah. I think she was there just like an extra. Because he was dating her. Vanilla Sky, yeah, it was an interesting movie. But the most interesting one was the Eyes Wide Shut. And that was his wife back then, Nicole Kidman, you know. That movie, it's on another level as well, man. Eyes Wide Shut. There's so much in that movie. So much stuff you have to decode. So many Easter eggs and secrets. You got to pay attention to decode some things. I think some of these movies are made on purpose to see how intelligent the majority is out there, to see if they can crack the code. Sometimes, you know, these secret societies who control the Hollywood and the movies and mainstream media and video games and everything else, sometimes they do that to see who's going to figure this out, to see if you're going to catch it, to see if you're going to figure this out, if you're going to recognize, you know. It gives them like a statistics of how many people have figured this out, how many people caught on this, how many people have seen this. Do they realize what this is, what this means? What is this code? What does this number means? Why is this number so significant? Do they multiply this number? Do they look at the equation? Do they measure it properly? Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they do that. To test us, to see what the majority intellectual level is. You know. All right, let's land over here. Now's the time to do it. It's time to land, fellas. And we're gonna go to another place. There's another place I want you to see. Oh, I love movies too, man. I love movies. I mean, everybody loves. I mean, who doesn't love movies, right? Who doesn't love movies? Find me a person who doesn't love movies. I'll find you somebody who's full of shit. I'm sorry. I'll find you somebody who's not full of shit. I'm sorry. Like I said, find me somebody who doesn't like movies or music, and I'll find you somebody who is not full of shit. I said it the wrong way. Find me somebody who doesn't love movies and music, and I will find you somebody who is not full of shit. Today's movies are garbage, man. Garbage. Pure garbage. It's just... They're making movies for certain groups. That's it. Movies are being made for certain groups. You know? Certain parties and whatever. It's pathetic, man. Not the best of landing, but got the job done. Got the job done.
Queenstown approach New Zealand. 603 is missed approach at Queenstown. New Zealand. 603.
But there's some good movies. I found some good ones. On Netflix, man, out of all the places, which is cool. Netflix still great, man. I like Netflix. People can say what they want to say about Netflix. I still like Netflix, man. They started the whole streaming thing. I like that movie with what's his name? Liam Neeson, Ice Roads. It was a really nice movie. I enjoyed that. I also liked that movie, Red Blood Skies. The Red Blood Skies. That was great with that Mother Vampire. Oh, that's great. Nice parking there, Mr. 4K. Really nice. Really nice. There's some good movies I saw on Netflix. There's another movie I want to see called A Pig. A Pig. Yeah, it's like a horror, but it's the best vampire mother. I would say the best vampire movie I've seen in a long time, man. This woman, this German actress, plays the. I think if there is ever gonna be a vampire, it will be exactly the way this mother played it, trying to protect her son on this airplane. I don't want to give away too much of information about this movie because I want you to see it. But the way she played it, I think it would be exactly if the vampires will exist, and if they do exist, it is definitely going to be something like this, 100%. It was really done well, and it's a #1 movie on the Netflix, so if you want to watch it, go watch it. It's like a Die Hard on an airplane with a John McClane as a mother, but a vampire. But it's really, man, it's, again, I don't want to spoil it. You got to watch the thing. You got to watch the movie. Red Blood Skies. I'm being very careful not to spoil it. I'm being very careful not to say something to fuck it up, you know. Oh, Terminator 2 is back on Netflix? Yes! Bring it, baby. Bring it. Fucking A. Judgment Day tonight. I'm watching this shit tonight. Yes, I have it on the disc, but it's cool that it's on... That I can watch it on my phone, you know what I mean? And watch the Terminator 2. Yeah. Netflix pretty cool, man. There's Resident Evil. Hey, Resident Evil animated first season on Netflix. You guys gotta watch that. You have to watch it. You guys have to watch it. I have to watch it too, as a matter of fact. Castlevania Season 4. It's also... There's a bunch of stuff on Netflix. Ice Roads with Liam Neeson was really good, man. Ice Roads was really good. I enjoyed Ice Roads. Such a nice movie, man. I really like it. What else? But you have to see Red Blood Sky. And this actress, a lot of people are mistaking this actress for Noomi Rapace. It's not Noomi. This is a German actress that kind of looks like Noomi, but it's not Noomi, because a lot of people, like, when they saw this poster, when they saw the trailer, they thought it's Noomi. It's not Noomi. They would have told you it's Noomi. Noomi is playing in a movie called The Goat. Oh, is it a goat or something? Yeah, some interesting movie called The Goat. And then we got Nicolas Cage playing the pig in a movie called The Pig. No, the lamb, not the goat, the lamb. Noomi Rapace, it's in the lamb. She's from Prometheus and the Dragon Tattoo. You know that movie, that Danish movie. The girl with a dragon tattoo. She was in a bunch of movies, man. She done some scenes in the movies where, like, you could be easily like a porn, like a XXX rated movies. She done all kinds of stuff, man. Noomi Rapace, she was in Tom Hardy movie. She was in Ridley Scott Prometheus, but it's not her. This is a German actress. It's a different actress, but they kind of look alike. They could be sisters, honestly. It's called Red Blood Sky. What the fuck's wrong with me today? Red Blood Sky. Right? Isn't Red Blood Sky? Yeah, Red Blood Sky. In Germany, they call it different, but here in America, in Netflix, we call it Red Blood Sky. And the trailer really doesn't give you much, doesn't tell you much. The trailer really doesn't do it justice. You got to see the movie. It's one of those movies you have to see. Forget all the other actors. There's another crazy guy from Germany playing Lunatic. I'm not going to spoil it, but the way she played this vampire, and at the same time trying to be human, all I can tell you is this. She's going to New York City, flying from Europe to New York City on this plane, because she finally found this doctor, this secret doctor, who would be able to help her and stop her from becoming this vampiristic creature. But that's as far as I'm going to tell you. Go watch the movie. There might be a part 2. We'll see. Go watch the movie. And that's as far as I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to spoil it anymore. I know people are already leaving. Like, fuck, leave. Jump out of the plane. Parachute, no parachute. Spoilers warning. Oh, you definitely need to watch it. Tell me what you think about it tomorrow. But let's keep it spoilers free tomorrow, Mamba, when you come in. We'll try to keep it spoilers free. You know, I'm not spoiling anything. Everybody knows that there's a mother vampire. But how she became a mother vampire, well, that's what you're going to find out when you watch the movie. Okay? But we're not giving away anything here. Okay? We're not giving away much of really anything. You know, that's like saying Blade is the vampire, right? But there's more to Blade than just him being a vampire. All right, people are coming back now. Yeah, even right now, I'm afraid, you know. Did I hope I didn't spoil it. I mean, I don't think I did. I didn't really say anything that would really, like, fuck up the experience, honestly. There's so much in that movie, and I'm really not even... The trailer will actually maybe fuck up the experience a little bit, but I'm not really fucking up any experience for that movie. I'm doing the best I can, dude, just to, like, you know, walk around the eggshells, you know. I want to go to New York City. We haven't done the New York City. Hey, let's try Tokyo on Series S. I want to see how Tokyo looks on Series S. With this new hotfix update. I already been there, Rodrigo. Already been to Antarctica, but you can go again if you want. Antarctica is huge, man. That thing is just bananas, man. Antarctica, it's bananas. I guess we can go to Antarctica after this. Oh, I know the place, man. I know a place in Antarctica, man. The last time I was there, there's this island, bro. There's this island. And it looks fucking amazing, dude. If I can remember, I don't know. If I can remember where I had it on the map. Hello, Chris. Welcome from Australia. We were just talking about New Zealand, Queenstown. We just went there with a Series S version, and our minds were blown when we went to Queenstown, New Zealand. At least my mind was blown. Now we're in Tokyo, Japan. Tokyo, Japan, and it looks, look, man, for Series S, guys, you know, I'm still having difficulty accepting the fact that this is on Series S, you know. Look at this. Amazing. Oh yeah, I love the music. I love the orchestra that the Microsoft hired here. It's pretty good job. I want them to do more, to orchestrate more music. Be great. I love these Discovery Flight series, man. That's so great that they have implemented that. You know, can't wait for some more. Oh, well, this is nothing. We'll see more. This is just not even scratching the surface. And again, this is Series S. You know, I hate to be one of those guys who repeats myself like a parrot. You know, it is. If this was a PC, okay, I'll accept it. Okay, I got a beefy PC, whatever. Paid a lot of money on it. You know, Xbox Series X, still I'm amazed, but I understand Series X is powerful. But this is Series S, man. And I know this can be annoying. I'm not saying that this is the most powerful console on the planet. I never said that, but what this thing is doing for $300, it's pretty amazing. For your money, for your value. You know. I always tell people, you know, you can buy whatever you want to buy. It's your money, but think about this. This other alternative. This big elephant in the room that no one talks about, you know. Underrated big elephant in the room. Sorry about that. Underrated elephant in the room. Let's see if we can land this thing. Let's go to the airport. Proper 12 landing. I think we have one more building over here to check out, and then we can land. Check out the scenery, and then we can go back and land. Again, Series S, guys. Don't make me lift up my Series S right here. Don't make me do it. It's right here. Right here. See it? Right there. I'm holding it in my hands. I'm holding it in my hands. Now it also depends on my internet, my data, the server. You know, how quickly is it communicating with the data and the server, all of that stuff. That's a whole other subject, obviously. You know, the data on the server. Is the server busy? How many people are jumping onto the Discovery flight? And I can guarantee you a lot of people are jumping on a Discovery flight. A lot of people are checking this out, as they should. This is a nice little detailed airplane. I like to sit in the back seat sometimes. For real. It's nice. It's like very luxury. Very luxury. Luxury airplane. Diamond aircraft. It really feels luxury, like a Rolls-Royce or a Bentley or something. Helicopters, man, that's what I want to see next. They said helicopters will be back in next year, 2022. So I can't wait for the helicopters. That's going to be amazing. Gotta go to the airport, land this thing. One gigabit up, 1 gigabit down. Comcast Business, unlimited data. But I'm paying arm and leg for it. But I'm paying arm and leg. And limbs and other organs. I'm all out of kidneys right now. It's expensive, man. I'm all out of kidneys. That's a good song. Hello, I just called to tell you I'm all out of my kidneys. Come find me and filter me some new ones. Where is the airport? The airport! Oh, there's the airport right over there. The airport, it's near. The airport, it's near. Well, Series S, you have impressed me. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright, let's land. Like a champ. Tokyo Haneda. Haneda. Tokyo Haneda. I think they call it Haneda. Haneda. Here we go. Fellas, ladies, gentlemen. Gentlemen, we're gonna land. We're gonna land like a proper 12. We're gonna land like a proper 12. Proper 12. We're gonna use proper 12. Proper 12. I promise you. Proper 12. Here we go. Proper 12, my friend. Proper 12. Proper 12. Here we go. This is it, guys. This is it, fellas. The moment you all been waiting for. Gotta make it smooth, man. Smooth. Smooth ride. Smooth ride, man. There we go. That was great. How was the ride? Was it good? Or was it bad? It was good. Now we're driving a car. It's like a taxi. I always like to take us to... I always like to, you know, bring us to the gate, you know. Can't just leave the aircraft, I mean the plane on the runway, you know what I mean? Gotta take it where it needs to go. Right here. Right next to the big brother. Right over here. This is gonna be hilarious. Right here. Right about now. Uh-oh. The security's already here. It's like, where are you going, sir? Right here. We'll park it right over here. Right over here. That's fine. That's fine. Right over here. It's fine. That's it. We did it. You say Antarctica? I think Rodrigo said Antarctica. I guess we can do one more before I fly out of here. Check out Antarctica. Maybe one base or two. I think I can do it with Antarctica. There's a base over here. You see, New Zealand, Queenstown is not that, you know, it's not that far from Antarctica. Queenstown, you know, you can sail from Queenstown to Antarctica. I heard some ships have actually, expedition ships have done that. From Queenstown to Antarctica. And some expeditions from New Zealand have flown from here to Antarctica. It makes total sense. From Queenstown to Antarctica. Makes total sense. I mean, you got, you know, like 6 hours to fly from here to there, maybe more, 7 hours. but it's not that far. I think 6 hours maximum, depending what kind of a plane it is. It could be 5 hours. If it's one of those fast planes, it could be 5 hours. I don't know. But yeah, you know, see, it's really not that far. Queenstown, New Zealand, you know. How much does the Hoops River, the 787 cost? It's included. The 787 Dreamliner 10, it's included. As far as my knowledge, it's included. We're gonna go right here. Right here. Set as departure. And then set as the arrival right over here. Right over here. Right there. And we're gonna choose something else. We're gonna choose, yeah, 787, it's included. This is the one you're looking for. These are the ones that are included. 747 8 Intercontinental is included. 787 10 Dreamliner, it's included. And A320 Neo, it's included. So you already got 3 jetliners included to get you started, man. You got a bunch of stuff here. You can go on the water. You can go on the skiing. Maybe this is what we should use for Antarctica because of ice. I don't know. But we'll go with this. I want to go with this. I'll show you what I mean. 7 TBM 930, it's included. Guess what else it's included? Even this airplane, it's included. CRJ, where's the CRJ? Even this one, it's included. CRJ, CJ4, even CJ4, it's included. And even this one, Cessna Citation Longitude, it's included with a different liveries. But this one here has a pretty cool livery. I want to show it to you. This one right here has a pretty cool livery. But this is included. This one too, it's included. So you got a lot of stuff, man, to get you going. Even this one has a pretty cool livery. Check this out, man. This flash, red and white. Pretty cool livery. And this is an amazing plane. The Textron Aviation, which is a CRJ, really. A small little CRJ. Here we go. Of course. You got a lot of stuff, man. You got a lot of stuff to get your feet wet. I don't know what we're gonna see here because it's really because it's really dark. It's darkness. We've got to turn on the lights. The lights. Hold on. Okay. What else we got here? There. You can change the frequency. You can even touch. This is a touch screen. You can touch it if you want. Navigation and all that. Let's change the month. Yeah, see, March, it's different. March, the sun comes up a little bit, so we can see it. There's like a 30 days of night. Wasn't going to be a months and months, like a couple of months, 3 months without any sun, dude. 3 months of darkness. Holy shit, man. Hey, look at the detail on this airplane. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Nicely done. Really. Okay, let's go. And this airplane is included with the same livery. Welcome to Antarctica, guys. Welcome to Antarctica. This is the runway, believe it or not. This is the runway. This is the station. Hey, who's that? Sam Squatch Cloud. Come here, dude. There's a bunch of people, man, checking out the Antarctica.
Auckland Center, MRNO URKAY 1979er, heavy is type Cessna C701 miles south of November Zulu Portugal 500 feet. Request, flight following.
MRNO URKAY 19er, 79er, heavy Auckland Center. Squawk 0726.
It is a crazy place.
Squawk 0726 MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy.
MRNO URKAY 19er, 79er, heavy radar contact 4 miles south of November Zulu Portugal 2,200 feet. Altimeter 29.9.
And it's cold.
Roger MRFO URKAY
Ice, nothing but ice.
79er heavy.
Oh, here we go. We got some action over here. Bunch of people flying here, huh? Let's remove the clouds. Hold on. I want to remove these clouds so we can see better. Clear skies, man. There we go. That's the spirit. Woo. Antarctica, man. Such a wonderful place. Such a lovely place. So much to do here. What is that in the distance? I just saw something. I saw something in the distance over there. Well, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. There's McMurdo Station. I think this is where people go from Queenstown Airport to here for the expedition in Antarctica. Get a little bit closer, huh? It's crazy. Look at all that glacier. Build a house here, dude. Build a house.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
I know. I think this right here, it's off limits. The big brother says, nope, this is off limits. Antarctica, it's off limits, man. Don't send a satellite down there. It really is a mystery place, man. So much secrets here buried underneath that ice. And I guess they don't want us to know. They don't want us to know what's going on here. It's for our own good. It's for our own good. Well, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, look at this thing, man. It's huge. Antarctica is just huge. And there's so much there that we don't know. I mean, I'm sure we know something, but again, keep it under wraps. Don't talk about it. Keep it secret. Boom, I would join you in the party, but I have to end this live stream. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Unfortunately, I have to call it a day. Oh, look, there's an island over here. This is feasible here, right? I guess you can build a house here. It's not bad. It's kind of feasible. Top secret air base. Oh, I'm sure there's some military installations down here, man. Come on. Of course, phenomenal, Mr. Mix. How dare anybody say it's a continent? How dare you? It's just a boomerang, man. Comes and goes and comes back. Stays there in that South Pole circle. What's up, Nihad?
MRNO URKA Y19er 79er. Heavy contact Melbourne Center on 126.5. Good day.
126.5 for MRSO URKA Y19er 79er.
Is it worth the 300 New Zealand?
Melbourne Center MRSO
Absolutely, Series S is worth it, man. Every penny. Series X, if you care about, you know, that little bit of a better detail. But see, I don't know how much is that. Look, here's what I'm trying to say. Yes, there's some differences that you can point out between Series X and Series S, but you need a magnifying glass to do that. It's not like a night and day difference, okay? This is what I'm trying to pinpoint out to people is you need to understand that it's not night and day difference. If we're talking night and day, fire and water kind of a difference, okay, then fine. Sure, there's some differences, but you got to do what Digital Foundry does. Digital Foundry, what does they do? They use the magnifying glass and they zoom in. Are you going to do that from 7 feet away? You're not going to use a magnifying glass. You're not going to use a telescope. You're not going to use binoculars to look at the detail. I personally think that with Series S, you'll be able to save more money because Series X, it's expensive. You cannot buy it directly from the store because they're not available. And you have to go through StockX or some other venues to purchase it. And it's just too expensive. I'm not saying that you shouldn't get Series X when you can get it for 500. For 500, yeah, you should buy it for 500. But for 800, 900, it's pushing it too much. Series S, absolutely. Series S for 300, absolutely. Hopefully that helps. But at the end of the day, it's up to you, man. Like I said to everybody, at the end of the day, it's your money, it's your cash. I'm just here to give you guys my opinion. At the end of the day, you're gonna make a decision. Look at this thing. Well, I'm glad you downloaded, man. Now enjoy it, Tank. Enjoy it. Have fun and enjoy it. Damn. I don't want to crash here for sure. This is the last place I want to crash. Holy shit. Imagine you crash over here. No one's going to find you. Dude, you're done, bro. It's over, bro. Or I don't know, maybe you'll survive. Maybe you'll find aliens underneath the ice. I don't know. Maybe they'll help you out. Who knows, dude? Oh, really? You're a real pilot? I didn't know that. That's good. Oh, let me tell you, Flight Simulator, it's really a great software to get you started. if you're gonna be, you know, getting that pilot license, which you just told me you are, it's really gonna help you. It's really gonna help you, man. So much. I heard from other real pilots, they say that they wish that they had something like this in their early careers of becoming a pilot. They wish that they had something like this. But yeah, man. That's pretty awesome. Oh, there's so much to explore, man, on the ground. If you go to Bora Bora, if you go to British Columbia and Alberta and all these other places, man, even New Zealand, you know, there's so much to explore, to see. It's just remarkable. What is this? Is this like the alien hideout? This is where the aliens hide. Dude, there's so much turbulence here. This has to be a place. Hey, look, is that a pyramid? What is that? Let's check that out. Hold on. No, I almost thought it was a pyramid, man, but it's not. Hey, what is this? This is interesting. What the hell's going on here? Oh, what is this, crater or something? What the fuck is this here? I think I could land over here, man. What is this over here? What did I find over here? What did I find over here? Huh? This looks like a parking for the UFO crafts. What is this? If you can find it for retail, $500, that's great. But man, it's going to be difficult. I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be very difficult to get it for 500. But you never know. Keep trying. You know, keep trying. You know, it's just right now, currently, it's very difficult to get it for that price. See, once upon a time, this was a beautiful land. And now, it's frozen. Because of the Ice Age. Because of the missing link. Because of that asteroid. Hey, what is this? So much here. Look, it's almost like they're trying to cover this up. It's almost like they're trying to cover it up. I see some blurry stuff happening here. It's like, oh, we don't want you to see this. Come on now. We got farms down there. We got all kinds of stuff down there. Come on, man. Come on, man. I used to laugh today. Well, I laughed big time today. It was just hilarious, man. Joe Biden, he's a hilarious guy, man. Hey, man, I used to drive an 18-wheeler, man. I got to do it. He said, I used to drive an 18-wheeler, and he says, I got to do it. And the guy was laughing like, no, you didn't drive an 18-wheeler, man. Come on. Come on, man. Look, man, some people, like, you got to know when your time is up. You know what I mean? You got to throw in the towel. All right? You've been in this game for 50 years. Time to call it quits. Retire, enjoy your life, and that's it. Now let someone else take over. You know, you're 80 years old, man. You You know, he can't put a sentence together. He can't remember. He's like, did you get the vaccine? Yeah. Like, it's just like, why embarrass yourself, man? Let someone else take over, man. Let someone else take over. I mean, we're not talking about being a president of Banana Republic, you know, or being a mayor of some small town or whatever. We're talking about, man, this is a superpower, man. You know, it's like, it's just embarrassing. I remember, you know, folks, you need to get the V, and folks, this is what it's all about, folks. I used to drive 18-wheeler. I used to fly Boeing 787. I landed. You know, folks, that's what it's all about, folks. I landed with the 787. I don't know. Yeah, it's just like, was there no one else? I don't care if you're liberal. Even if you're liberal, let me ask you this. Even if you're a Democrat, liberal, was there no one else? Was there no one else? I mean, really, was there no one else that you could pick and choose? Are you trying to tell me there was no one else but him? Come on. I don't get that. Like, even if you're part of that party, and you love your party, you'll do anything for your party, you couldn't pick no one else. There was no one else. Really? Okay. Okay. Have I considered doing interviews on your channel? I don't know. Who am I going to interview? I have no idea. Joe Biden's going to do my first interview. So how about that 18-wheeler, sir? Mr. President, how about that 18-wheeler? What kind of question is that? Ask me about pandemic. What about pandemic? Folks, this is what it's all about, folks. You get the, must get the vaccine. You know, it's sad, man. I feel sorry for him. I really do. Like, oh, what is that mountain over there? Hold on. You know, look, once upon a time, you know, when he was younger, sure. You know, I'm sure he was a gangster. He was pretty badass. But you're 80, man, you know. Everyone, you can't beat the clock. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm not questioning his legacy. I'm not questioning his achievements. But we all have our time, you know, where you get to that certain time where you got to say, hey, man, I'm too damn old. I got to throw in the towel. I can't do this no more. I'm just too damn old and just, you know, can't put a sentence together. I can't, you know, got too many things going on. I'm just can't focus. I can't focus. I can't hear. I'm just too damn old. Too damn old. Right? Like Bill Clinton. Even if Bill Clinton was elected president, he wouldn't be the same Bill Clinton the way he was in 1996, the way he was in 1997. He would be a different guy because he's old. You know, guys, we have to be true to our age and our health status. Our age and a health status. Can I really focus? Can I do things I used to do back in the days? No, you can't. Why? Because you got a lot of mileage on you. There has to be certain qualifications. You know, who could even run to be a president, let alone become the president? He needs to be someone who's focused, intelligent, and very educated. Those are the qualifications. And common sense. You know, common sense should be on there as well. That's just the way I look at it, man. That's the way I look at it.
Overspeed.
I would. My first interview would be Sasquatch. I want somebody from Sasquatch community, and then my second interview would be Bob Lazar. I think Bob Lazar would be on top of my list, man. Bob Lazar definitely on top of my list. Bob Lazar for sure. If I could get Bob Lazar, hell yeah, dude. And then somebody from Sasquatch community, and then let me see who else I can get. Interviewing Edward Snowden, that would be freaking cool, man. Interviewing him. Who else? There's another guy. I forgot his name. There's another guy. He's pretty big in conspiracy. Alex Jones. I definitely like to interview Alex Jones. Asking some questions. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. But there was another guy. Not Alex Jones. There's another guy who talks about the lizard people. Draconians, lizard, What's his name? David Icke. Definitely I would interview him. Love to talk to him about. Who else I would like to interview? That's a good question. Man, I would love to sit down with... what's his name? Fuck. What the hell is his name? Fuck, I forgot his name. I can't remember his name. But, what the fuck was his name? Oh yeah, Alex Collier. He's a very interesting guy. Alex Collier, he basically said that he was taken to the ship, a Dromedan ship, when he was a little kid, and they were looking for him for about a few hours. They couldn't find him somewhere out there in Michigan. And he came back, and he remembers being on that ship. He met these beings from Andromeda galaxy, and he's been in contact with them ever since. He would be an interesting guy to interview. I mean, there's so many people. There's so many people to interview. Who else would be interesting? Let me see. I like to interview people whom I don't agree with as well. Like the individuals whom I have nothing in common. And our views are so different. So spread apart. That would be interesting too, to interview those guys. Hopefully they won't walk out of the the interview. I like to interview everybody, man. You know, let me see what's going on with you. Why do you think that? What's going on inside your head? What's happening with you? Like, what happened to you? Maybe I can learn something from that. Like, how did you get to from this point A to this point B to this point C and D and E, F, the entire alphabet? And what made you made a 360 move to go totally opposite, off the track, and now you're this? I want to examine that. You know, like, to me that's intriguing. Like, what's causing this for you to become this to that to this? You know, there's a lot of interesting people out there, you know, and it makes you wonder. Like, we're so mysterious, man. Human beings are so mysterious and so complex. We are enigma. I mean, we want to explicit. We talk about discovering other species, other civilizations in galaxies. Bro, we are enigma as it is. Humans are enigma as it is. The crazy shit that we do, the way we are aliens and enigma as it is. You don't have to go somewhere else, some other planet, some other galaxy. We are an enigma to begin with, man. We're so strange, you know, and so complex to understand. What's causing us to do certain things? What's causing us to do this, to do that? Where is this coming from? Who we are? What are we exactly? Who we are? We're so complex. So right there, man, the humans are, you know, more of an aliens than maybe that's what we're looking for. It's right in front of us. We talk about the aliens, but it's right in front of us. You know? All right, phenomenal, Mr. Mix. Yeah, ask him, you know. Ask him to come here to a live stream. Maybe we can set something up. Maybe you can contact me through my email, and sure. Let me see if I can land this thing here. I'm going to try to do this. I'm going to park right over here. But definitely Bob Lazar, man. Dude, Bob Lazar is definitely hard to get. Would love to interview him, man. That'd be awesome. But I think Jim Ryan would be my best interview. Jim Ryan for sure. Oh Lord, Jim Ryan, come and get roasted. Time to get roasted. Oh, Jim Ryan would be definitely my perfect interview. I think he would walk out, man. I think he would walk out. I'm pretty sure. Jim Ryan would have walked out like, I'm out of here. We're not ready for this landing yet. Not yet, not yet. We're not ready. We got to make a turn over here. I think this is as good as it gets. Oh Lord! How is this even possible? How is this even possible? How is this even possible? I don't blame Bob Lazar for not doing any interviews. If I could get David Icke, man, that'd be great. David Icke would be an interesting guy to talk to. Even Alex Collier is an interesting guy to talk to. But, David Icke is also very interesting, because he went from doing a BBC broadcast, sports broadcast, commentary. He was making a lot of money at BBC, He was doing great. No complaints. And he gave all that up. Because something told him that the world is not what he thinks he is. And everything he sees, it's totally opposite of what he has been told. And he's an interesting guy, to find out where that source came from. How did you tune into that frequency? How did you get there? That's an interesting thing too. Those are all interesting people, man. Well, guys, this is Series S. What can I tell you, man? It's been 6 hours and 34 minutes. Yesterday I did 9 hours, and the day before yesterday 11 hours. But it's still pretty big. 6 hours and 35 minutes. Plenty of time for you guys to rewatch this from the beginning. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow sometime in the afternoon. There's so much to talk about here. Tomorrow we're going to switch gears to Series X. And you will see that it's really... you're not going to see that much of a difference, honestly. Really, All right, gentlemen. Sayonara. I hope you enjoyed this 6 hours and, 35 minutes. So, not my longest stream, but 6 hours and 35 minutes definitely will keep you busy, for sure. I'm pretty sure. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Rodrigo. Thank you, everybody else. Mamba, as always, a pleasure. The phenomenal Mr. Mix. Yeah, man. If you can hook me up, man, that'd be great. Nihar. Thank you, Nihar. Thank you, Tank B. Thank you, Fizz. And, of course, Deacon Saint John. Thank you. Extreme Gaming. The Problem Child. The Problem Child. Always the problem. Trevor. Farasat Ali. Mad Max. Thank you, Mad Max, for sharing and support. So many of you guys came in today. So many. Lee, Bidin, Static Ninja, Ricardo. The list goes on and on and on. Big Brother. Spitfire. 3SG. I'll add you. If you come in tomorrow, I'll add you. So there you have it. 6 hours and 37 minutes. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.